How's it going, everybody? How you doing? It's Friday. Or Saturday, depending on where you are. But it's wonderful to see you all. Let's stop that. We don't need that anymore. But it's good to see you all. Happy Friday. And it's time for what should be... Hey! Free Needles, thank you for the host. For those of you who don't know, Free Needles was playing... he was playing The Game Was Loaded, but when I saw him earlier today, he was playing SWAT. Police Quest SWAT. Remember that game when we played it? How much fun we had? Especially on that last mission as element lead. It was good times. Good times. This could be the final round of stupidity. Let's first get the win. Let's first get the win. Hey, the Dark Mom Consortium, aka Pi. Thank you so much for the raid. I mean, for the host. Very kind of you. Oh, look. Lots of hosts going on. Tony, thank you for the host as well. Thank you, thank you. And it's time for some cat. I know, you mentioned that on the Discord. You were saying how addictive it is. It's a good song. PC Speaker. So underrated. It's so underrated. I mean, you could be hearing a remix. I don't know. Oh boy. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Okay, 9 lives. We all know how it works by now. 9 lives. Get Freddy to Felicia. And let's go, baby. We got ourselves the birdcage. Okay, we're in. A dog always comes from the left. Always comes from the left. Oh god. Okay. I can't get past this stupid thing. What? Shenanigans! Oh god, no! Huh. Getcha. Gotcha. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Yo, gotcha, baby. Alright, second stage. Yo, let's go. Okay. Okay. Oh, fudge. Pickles! Alright, we're still good. We're still good. Oh, you son of a... That last minute block. I didn't have the jump. I didn't have the jump in me. Oh, he did it again. Oh. Hey, Adronimus, how you doing? And Marmot, I saw you there. Okay, focus up. Focus up. Oh boy. Focus up. Focus, focus, focus. Focus is the key. Focusing. Focusing. I am not getting a window I like. I'm not feeling it. Just grabbing as many mice as I can. Just seem to be grabbing mice everywhere. There we go. We got it again. We got it. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh god, no, not like this! 6 lives left. 6 lives left. 6 glorious lives. Uh-oh. 6 glorious lives. Oh, got it! Oh! 5. Haha, I got your friend. Gotcha. Oh, god, okay. We got this. This is the long game. We play the long game, and we will be assured victory. Hey there, Miles. How you doing? The chat. Ralph, good to see you. How you doing? All right, the foundations have been set. Let's go. Let's get to work. Let's go. All right, be calm. Everything's cool. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. I am doing good. Doing good. Doing good. That guy's eyeballs are still open. Yo! Oh. 4 lives. I saw the second eyeball too late. 3 lives left. Oh no. Uh-oh. 2 lives. 2 wonderful, fantastical lives. 2 lives. Oh no, 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 no. 1 life left. We'll take our customary pause here. At the 1 life mark. We always take a pause now. Take a moment to reflect. Hey there, Gotung. This is CGA. Okay. Let's do this. Oh. Okay. Well, that's that. That was that. That was. Oh God. Oh yeah, ripperoni, pepperoni. Speaking of which, exclamation point rip is now in the channel. If you so, there you go. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't know if I have a cooldown on it. So for this first day, I'm gonna see if we can all be adults about this. And all right, that's not it. Yes. We're gonna be cool with the use of that rip emote. It's not part of the channel command prompt. Everyone here seems to be a rig viewer, so I doubt it. It can happen. It's just the sound effect from God of Thunder, which we played. It's a good pod gang. Not someone clipped that. Most clips get like 2-3 views. And yet somehow my beautiful rendition of Pod Gang has, when I saw it the first day, hit 30. Oh, there we go. 30 at the time when I saw it. That was the first day. I don't even want to know what it's at. It's probably still 30. That's probably a good thing. But anyways, I added a new sound effect. It's not. This is not a rig channel. He's like lightning in a bottle, like I said last time. You can only have 1 rig. But it was asked during the God of Thunder playthrough to have a rip sound effect, and they said this would be a good sound effect. So we're gonna use that. I do usually have a timer on it. I don't know. 36. God damn it. Nintendo Bauer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I too like Nintendo. And I think Bowser gets a bum rap, but that's just me. Welcome to the channel. But yeah, Beavis and Butthead and Virtual Stupidity. What a game. What an experience it's been so far. I went in with thinking it was just going to be a licensed title. And the thing is, I'd never watched the show, really. But everything about this game has been great so far. Even in retrospect, the puzzles are not too out there. So yeah, I mean, it could, dare I say, this could be the best point and click I've ever played. I don't know yet. I don't know. I mean, King's Quest 6 was an experience. Police Quest 1 is near and dear to my heart, so that probably will never be usurped. However, unless this thing completely collapses, I'm feeling very good about Beavis and Butthead. Bowser is doing a great job. And he's just doing his job. He's just... Look, Peach really needs to be decisive about things. She needs to really just say, look, I got Mario. Leave no doubt. Leave no doubt. Clear the air. This is like a bad anime. Anyway, Rig. Playing some Fate this weekend off cast. Presently I have a level 12 character. Rig. I assume Fate is a video game. I don't know what that is. Is that a game? Running companies, kidnapping princesses, all in days. You're right. You're right. Also, didn't someone who was by the name of Gary Bowser? Wasn't there someone who was caught hacking Nintendo consoles and his name is, or Sony, and his name is Bowser? I forgot. PQ1 is how I found you. That was? Really? It is. It's the game from the same devs as the Torchlight series. Ah! Actually, you know what? Now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. Based on... I think I remember seeing the title for the game called Fate. Reality's merging with fiction in the best way. It is. It really is. Also, I mean, I play PC games on this channel, mainly. And although I have played the occasional console game, I'm mainly PC. However, it's currently in hibernation, but I do have the 10-minute challenge. For those of you who don't know, the 10-minute challenge is where I have a 10-minute timer and try to get as far as I can in let's just say a game of yesteryear on the console, and I'm using a Super Nintendo Mini. So through that, I've gone through 2 games, Super Mario World and Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. And right now it's under hibernation. It'll come back eventually when I figure out what to play on that. But yeah, I am... we do play some Nintendo stuff. Some good Nintendo stuff. So, I'm glad you're here, Nintendo. PQ1 is pretty special. I'd love to see someone take a modern crack at the same concept. I mean... we have the VGA version. VGA was cool, I guess, in its own way. And I think Jim Waltz tried to capture that same magic with Blue Force. Whether or not that is that was a good idea or not, we'll find out, because I do have a CD copy of that game and we will be playing it. Here's an idea: Donkey Kong Country Rage. Many games have been suggested. I have taken them all into account, and I have a small list. I would like to continue along with something that is easy to go to, and more importantly has save states, because I need save states for that challenge. Jim Walls isn't he was never really a writer, right? He was a cop, right? I guess. I wish Space Quest kept going myself. I love Space Quest so much. Then again, I know how King's Quest turned out, so I take that back. Well, here's the thing. I played 8. It was good. I liked it. If you're talking about King's Quest, the Mask of Eternity, I like that game. King's Quest 2015, the first episode was good. I did think the middle episodes of that 2015 release were not so good, and I thought it ended well. But yeah, I played that on stream. The 2015 release of King's Quest was, yeah, it was a mixed bag. Kind of like the series. It started off, well, yeah, the 2015 series started off really strong. I really liked it. The middle parts weren't that great, but the ending was solid. There is a spiritual successor, Busty, to Well, Rage, I'm covering both bases. Both the spiritual successor to Space Quest. Yeah, I saw the two guys from Andromeda. They released a demo or something, I think, for backers. It's supposed to be decent. Or a work in progress. It's decent, I guess. There was something they released. Something that was interactable. But we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about Beavis and Butthead, which is a good game. A good game. And yeah, I think we're near the end. We're kind of near the end. It felt like we're near the end game. Someone did say it wouldn't take 20 minutes for us to figure out things, but I mean, it shouldn't take. I mean, how long could it possibly take to finish the game today? They released a Five Nights at Freddy's clone. Is that what it is? Oh. Are you talking about the Space Quest? The spiritual successor game? Oh. And like you, Busty, I don't want to like, for any game that's in development, even if I kickstart it, I won't wait till it's finished, because you gotta wait for that final product. I can't, like, for example, Subnautica Below Zero. I'm waiting for that. I really enjoyed Subnautica. That was a heck of a game, heck of a story, heck of a fun time. Can't wait for Below Zero. And that's just an example. But yeah, Beavis and Butthead. Beavis and Butthead, really good. I think we're gonna have. I hope it sticks the landing. I just hope it sticks the landing. It is rare to see a not a Final Fantasy. It's rare to see a point and click stick the landing. So many times I've felt like the endings for any point and click I've played has kind of been on a disappointing note. I'm hoping that this is not the case. I'm hoping, because it was written like kind of like an episode of Beavis and Butthead, that there'll be something satisfying to the ending. All right, we do have one hint on the board. Oh, you know what? I decided I'm going to change hint, because hint, doesn't make sense, because it's not a hint. I'm getting, like, the answer. So we're going to call this the front seat. I do have to adjust it. How many front seats do we have? Because front seating is, in a way, it lets us know that, it's accepted here at a certain point. So let me adjust this. Let's see. What do I want to adjust here? There we go. I need to adjust that. Okay. Maybe I should fix this after the stream. No, we'll do it live, because that's never been a bad idea. But yeah. I should probably fix this on the live after the stream. I think we'll put it back. We'll put it back. We'll fix it later. This is going to be too much. What happens when you start a stream late? Put it back to hints. Everything's fine. Nothing happened. We're back. We're back. Nothing changed. We'll lock that. I'll fix that off stream. But I've decided to call that front seats. And we'll fix that later. So let's start the timer. Let's load up Scum VM. And let's load up the game. Wait, can I just do this and load? How does that work? Yo, I didn't know we could do that. That's amazing. I didn't know you could do that. You could just straight up load from the menu like that? Yo, Scum VM works on so many levels. It's so good. How is Scum VM this good? I didn't know you could do that. All right. Welcome to the game. This is where we last left off. We got the car off the roadkill. That's where we left off. We managed to figure out, thanks to some front seating. No, that wasn't front seating. It was level 2 suggested that we should manipulate. Could we do something with this free parking sign? And at first I thought we had to chop it down, but then it came to me, use the marker, and it worked, and it was glorious. Do we still have the marker in our inventory? We do. Interesting. All right. Wow, okay, maybe I need to let go of my DOSBox superiority complex. Hey, DOSBox is a fantastic piece of software, but ScumVM is a fantastic piece of software because they'll actually put fixes into, especially Sierra titles, well, which is unusual, but they'll actually incorporate some fixes and patches into any game you add to the collection. Or any game you add to ScumVM, they'll have inbuilt fixes to it, which is super awesome. And you know, completely unnecessary. They don't have to do that. They don't need to incorporate fixes for like King's Quest 6 or anything. They could just rest it on their laurels after getting compatibility for all the LucasArts games up to speed. But they didn't, and they're continuing to do things with other non LucasArts games like this. The fact that you can do, yeah, pretty much anything that the original game had, and like, it's like not even the same engine. It's very cool, very cool. All right, here we are. There's the roadkill. Let's look at it, because this is the thing about this game. You need to look at everything because everything is so funny and well written.
Okay, the car's gone. Run away. Go ahead.
Beavis, you dumbass, it's dead.
Amazing. Can we use the special on it? You can. So what happens if you try picking it up?
It's stuck to the ground. I can't get it up.
Did you hear what you just said?
Oh yeah.
So good. So good. Ugh, this game is... I'm gonna be sad when this game is over. They've taken a lot of open source implementations, fixed and merged into one package. It's no longer just ScumVM. You're right, and they've also, I guess, merged with other projects. Like other... Like, they're not called... Like, obviously they're not called ScumVM, but something else. I've heard that, they've merged with, like, other ongoing projects in order to make compatibility better for ScumVM. Really expanding that library is a good thing. I, for one, am so happy you found a new fondness for Mike Judge. Look, I couldn't appreciate it as an adult, but it started with King of the Hill, and it's humor that I can get, finally, and understand. And now, Beavis and Butthead, yeah, a newfound appreciation for a lost classic. I mean, I feel, in a way, I feel kind of sad that I didn't have the maturity. Not even the maturity. Maybe it is the maturity. I didn't understand when I was a kid what was so funny. But, yeah, now that I've lived a good while, I can like, say, hey, this is pretty funny. All right, so we got the spatula. Let's see.
Good one, Beavis. Now it's stuck.
I didn't do it, Butthead. You did it.
Yeah, but you didn't tell me not to, dumbass.
Okay, so the spatula's stuck. Hammer? Hammer! So they threw the, okay, so we lost the hammer. We lost the spatula. It's no longer in play. Now let's look at this.
Whoa, check it out, Butthead. It's looking at me. It must like me.
Beavis, you're like sick or something.
So it had, the game has audio for when you see the squirrel, when the squirrel dies, when the squirrel gets run over, like it's under the car, when it's when the car leaves what he's looking at, and when he uses the. I didn't check to see what it looked like with the spatula. Just the spatula. Okay, we got to go back. This game is so good. Come on. How is this game not spoken about more often? Okay, so we have this. Okay, fine. What happens if you stick the spatula on it? Will he say something different? I'm curious. Okay.
Good one, Beavis. Now it's stuck.
I didn't do it, butthead. You did it.
Yeah, but you didn't tell me not to, dumbass.
Hey there, Cornholio. The thing about B&B is that the humor is a bit special. You either love it or you hate it. There's little in between. I can understand that. But like even as a it just didn't click with me. But now I can appreciate it now. All right, so here's my thing with the spatula. Does Beavis actually say something different?
Who ordered the squirrel burger?
He does.
Who ordered the squirrel burger?
This game works on so many layers. It's so good. This game is really good. Please don't be disappointing in the end.
Whoa, check it out, butthead. It's looking at me. It must like me.
Beavis, you're like sick or something.
Now let's look at it.
Whoa.
Roadkill.
Okay. Oh, so good. It's a fact that Mike Judge had to be a genius to come up with storylines that were that stupid. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what... I mean, I know he did the voices. I know he created the show, but was he the only writer on the show? I mean, I'm certain he must have had help, right? Right? I don't know. All right, so now we have the roadkill. Let's go to here. All right. Let's talk to the taxidermist.
Boys, I have too much work to do to get involved in any of your nonsense.
Roadkill rules.
Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, exit. Mike Judge is also a musician to add to the genius pile. Oh my god, really? Hey, Rig, you gotta go to work? Got a couple of minutes to hang, then you gotta go to work? Alright, well, we'll try and get some content done for you as quickly as possible. Alright, so I gotta first save before I do this because you never know. And here we go, lady. Here's a squirrel.
Stuff it.
It'll be a challenge. Well, it didn't turn out too good, but I'll tell you what, I'm gonna let you have it for free. That's the store policy.
Could you, like, shut up and give me the squirrel?
Tony. If you live under a rock, you may not have heard of Retro Island Gaming, but he might be familiar to some of you. He was last playing Star Control 2. Unfortunately, I don't know if he got... I think he might have gotten the bad ending. I think things were happening in that. That's what I was trying to tell you, Rig. You should have looked in the options on that first playthrough. You saw it. Oh, great. Wonderful. That's amazing. Great. All right, let's look at the stuffed squirrel.
Hey, butthead. It's Franken Squirrel. See?
Okay. So I got a stuffed squirrel. What am I supposed to do with that?
This stuffed squirrel is pretty cool.
Yeah, stuffed roadkill.
Okay. I mean, I just have to assume, what do you do with this?
What can I do for you, boys?
All I saw were Cyborg on and off. I didn't look very far. Yeah, there was another option in regards to time. You should play it again. I definitely do think you should play it again. In fact, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't. Now that you've learned that things happen in the game while you're doing things, maybe. And also, since you've learned like more of the important things, you like keep your notes. You already know where a lot of the places are, and just go from there. So you can actually be more expedient in your I guess in your quest when you eventually go back to the game. But I'm glad you enjoyed it for the time you had it. Can I suggest another game for you before you leave? I know you've probably heard of it. It is kind of a point and click, but it is in first person. But if you do play it, I suggest you find the US voiced version, not the UK version, which is where you get it digitally. It is in first person though, and it stars probably your favorite actor of all time. I forgot his name. But that's Normality. I played that a long, long time ago. It was very good. Well, it was okay. But you might dig it. But get the US voice casting because the game is voiced by, oh god, what's his name? What was his name? Corey Feldman. Corey Feldman was the voice of the main character. And it was the only time I think he ever did really a game like that. Yeah, but if you buy digitally on Steam or even GOG, I don't know. I think it's on Steam. It was published by Interplay, the same company that brought you Realms of the Haunting. But it's a first-person adventure game where it's kind of like a point-and-click game, but the digital version has the UK voices. There is a way to get the US voices on it. You just have to be a bit clever with it. But yeah, play Normality, Rig. I think you'll get a hoot out of it. Hey there, Mike. How you doing? Good to see you. I know you get a lot of suggestions, Reg, in the stream, but I know you liked Star Control 2, so I hope you like. I mean, it's no Star Control 2, but Normality is an interesting, quirky game. I thought you would dig because I think that's what your
Yes.
Hey, and there you go. Jumi, thank you for gifting us sub to Rig. Rig, I hope you enjoy the emotes. And there you go. There is the other little channel update. I updated the gift sub alert. It's I hope you guys it's from a game we just played. I have a feeling that I've seen it somewhere else on another channel, but I did rip that from the game myself and I had to edit that and do that. So I'm pretty I don't know. Some part of me is thinking someone else has that as their alert. I can't remember though. But yeah, in case you missed it, Mike was playing Colonel's Bequest. I was watching like a small part of it before I went to bed. It was pretty fun. All right, Greg, you have a great day at work. Hopefully you're streaming later. And the EU version is a lot better and more proper. I disagree, Echo, completely. You're 100% wrong. The best way to play Normality is with the US version. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. It's just a fact. It's just a fact. I heard both. You cannot compare with Corey Feldman. Corey Feldman as the main character is well, it is what it is. It's Corey Feldman. Nightmare, good to see you. How you doing? But I completely disagree with you. Completely. All right, so we got the back to the game. We got the stuffed squirrel. Now we got an option here for the bear. I wonder what happens if we got the bear.
Anderson wanted us to, like, stuff his bear for him.
Anal cavity.
Sorry, boys, but I finished that one a while ago. Mr. Buzzcut already picked it up.
Damn it.
He did?
Anderson wanted us to, like, stuff his bear for him.
Anal cavity.
Sorry, boys, but I finished that one a while ago. Mr. Buzzcut already picked it up.
Damn it.
All right, so Mr. Anderson got the stuffed bear. So I wonder if we have to go to his house or something. Mario, good to see you. How you doing? You would rather stuff a beaver. Beaver. By the way, did I say again, Jimmy, thank you so much for that gift sub? That's very kind of you. Thank you. It was very awesome of you. Thank you for that. How do I leave? What the hell? What the... What just happened? Excuse me? Did he... Are we having a glitch in the game? Did he just walk through the wall? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. I can't exit. Oh, there it... Oh. Oh, no, something happened. I can't exit as clearly anymore. I think this is a glitch. Maybe because I went to the mouse too fast? Like, but it's definitely a glitch. We're gonna... Well, I don't actually have to do that anymore, do I? Oh, there we go. Nope, there. Nope, nope. Yep, I think I had to click out. Yeah, so that's definitely a glitch. There's a glitch. Okay, it's... Maybe I should reload this. So he took the... He took the bear. Where do I go then? Here? No. Here? No. Here? No. Mr. Anderson. Are you here? No. Well, we do have the stuff. We have the stuffed thingamabob, the squirrel. So, would you like a stuffed squirrel there, sir? Yeah, you're still here. Oh, maybe he would. Look at those gas prices. I mentioned that. It shows the demographic of this, of people watching the stream, is like everyone keeps talking about the gas prices like how much are those gas prices back in the day? I remember how it was. The good old days. Oh my goodness, we are so old now.
Oh, it's a new friend. A new friend. How pretty. Oh, thank you.
Is that squirrel pretty?
Don't ask, don't tell, dude.
Wait. Hold on. Can we not open the door? It's locked.
That janitor dude must be, busy.
He's, you know, mopping up.
Well. Well, okay. All right. All right.
Burrito. chick free.
Okay. I don't see anything different. I know this thing's now... Wait. He wasn't on that before, was he?
Ow, but this rope is like too hard.
Can you climb up? No.
Ow, but this rope is like too hard.
The girl in there quietly pooping is now in tears. Huh.
Damn it, Beavis, we need more rope than just the size of your wiener.
Huh. I didn't expect that.
Ow, cut it out, bunghole.
Towels usually suck, but this one's cool.
Whoa. And now you cut the rope.
Hey, Beavis, cut that rope, 'cause, like, it might come in handy or something.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Dumbass. Beavis, you dillwad, get the hell off me.
Let's go. Well, we got the rope. I think we should save. Save game. 34. We are in the boiler room. We are definitely in the boiler room. All right. New area. Let's enjoy this. Is Hank Hill an older butthead? No. Hank Hill, they say, was inspired by Mr. Anderson from Beavis and Butthead. I don't know if you've seen him, Dink, but he sounds exactly like him. He sounds exactly like Hank Hill, except he's an older gentleman. He wears, like, he's wearing boxers. I don't know what he's wearing, but he wears a hat and stuff. But he talks like Hank Hill. And they say that I guess they used Mr. Anderson as the inspiration for Hank Hill. Hey there, Jimbo. Quality emotes there. How you doing? All right, let's once again immerse ourselves in everything with a new place.
Whoa, that's a big ass hole.
Excuse me?
What about this?
She has a tool.
Yeah, she probably goes to like tech high or something.
You don't know anything, do you, Beavis?
Is the audio okay? Can you guys hear the voices okay? Does it need to be louder? Let me know, and I'll increase it. What else have we got? Ooh.
The squirrel has an often overlooked role in the urban environment.
This guy should be watching that hunting and escaping show.
Yeah, really. Like, nature's pretty cool when all the animals fight and stuff.
It can be louder, and you agree? All right, I can put it louder. The thing is, when I made the gift sub alert, I had to increase the volume because I was capturing it. So I wasn't entirely sure where I left it originally. I should really write these down for future reference. All right, let's see how it sounds now.
She has a tool.
Yeah, she probably goes to like tech high or something.
You don't know anything, do you, Beavis?
Your friend busted out a whole bunch of Beavis and Butthead collector cards recently. They're rad. Lots of strange text on them. Collector cards? Like Pokemon? With Beavis and Butthead? Oh. It's better.
Words. Whoa, it says he has a janitor science degree. This dude must be, like, smart, even though he stinks.
No, like not playing cards, more like baseball cards. Ah, okay. Okay. What else can we take? Can we take that? No. Can we take that? No. Can I move Butthead over here, please? Thank you. Let's continue our look.
There's that puke stuff they use at Burger World.
Puke stuff? Paint?
Look, butthead, it's paint.
Yeah, I can see that, Beavis.
Alright.
There's the exit, dude. But, like, we invented a shortcut.
Can't look at the furnace. Oh, or can you? Nope. What's this?
What does a janitor need a file cabinet for?
Maybe he keeps, like, puke samples on file?
Alright. What else can be looked at? I think... Well, you can't look at that. There's something written there. I don't know if you guys can all make it out. Either it says robber, Cober. It might be Cober. I'm not sure. I've seen something similar somewhere else in the game. Some kind of weird graffiti. Maybe it's the person who drew the backgrounds? Okay. Let's start grabbing things. Grab the paint. What do we need it for? I don't know. We have the paint.
Cool, paint.
That rope is cool.
It's the animation artist. Okay, cool. Eliza Kober. Cool. Hey there, DJ. Wow. Look, I'm a stream. Cool. Well done. Well done. Good emotes. Good emotes, by the way.
There's that puke stuff they use at Burger World.
Let's take it.
Shouldn't this be in the cafeteria, like in the condiments and stuff?
Condoms.
Can we mess with the
I'd
TV?
shut this crap off, but the knob is broken.
Hey, butthead. You said knob.
So what, Beavis? What's your point?
You said point.
So good. This game takes you back a long time. It's a very good game. It's a really good game. Really underrated. I'm so shocked that this does not get talked about more often about good point and clicks. This is, I mean, haven't seen the ending yet. So, disappointment can still surface. However, everything up to this point has been amazing. It is a great point and click. I'm very, very happy I'm playing this. The rope. Anything with the rope? Can't. Okay, well, let's open that. Okay.
What's that?
It's that master combination list.
The masturbation list?
Yeah. Yours is probably a mile long.
Yeah, maybe 5 miles.
Do we get it? No, we didn't get anything.
Hey, Butthead, what's this?
It's a master combination list for all the lockers, dumbass.
Oh, yeah, the masturbation list. I got a couple of those. It's always a good idea to, like, write stuff down to keep track.
You butt knocker.
Butthead, don't call me that.
Has Doc been past that dog yet? Are you talking about the one at the prison? Yes. OMG, sorry, I'm having a geekasm now. I love Muck Jack. Yeah, he is. He's really good. I mean, I've only started watching, recently started watching King of the Hill. And I've mentioned this many times during this playthrough. Like, only now as an adult can I actually understand the humor behind King of the Hill. And now, Beavis and Butthead. I didn't get it. I mean, I guess I wasn't mature enough to understand what they were talking about and just like who they were as a comedy group, I guess. But yeah, I'm really liking it. It's definitely a pretty good point and click. It's rare for a game to have me in stitches. Yeah. I mean, a lot of games, I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't really played too many humorous point and click adventures. I've yet to experience Monkey Island, so I wonder how that'll be. We'll see how it goes, but so far this one's been great. You remember? Hey there, Ann. How you doing? You don't mind if I call you Ann? I remember playing this as a kid. It's a top-notch point and click. Yeah. So far, I'm really liking it. Kathy Rain. Yes, besides Thimbleweed Park, any other good point and click? Yes, Kathy Rain, which is, by the way, getting a remaster, I think, on Steam. So it's getting a redone version of the original game, but Kathy Rain's good. Resonance is good. Gemini Rue was good. Primordia was good. A lot of the WoD Jedi point and clicks. I have not played the others like Deponia. I haven't played those yet. I haven't played The Whispered World? Is that what it's called? I don't think I've played that either. But yeah, a lot of the newer point and clicks have either been from WoD Jedi or have been like published by WoD Jedi or something I thought was from WoD Jedi and it turned out to be not from them. So like Techno Babylon, I thought was WoD Jedi, but it's not. But yeah, they're still really good point and clicks that are coming out. Sam & Max is great for humor. I haven't played Sam & Max. It's on the to-do list. In fact, I've not played a single LucasArts point and click yet. On stream or off stream. Even though I had Monkey Island 3, I didn't really play it. Have you ever played Samorost 3? Excuse me? Give me a second here. Wow. When people need to do a survey, they really need to do a survey. That was my ISP calling me, asking about my service quality. Like, kind of busy right now, and they're like, "Oh, can you please take this time if you don't mind?" I was like, "Okay, fine. Take one. I only have really one time for one question." It's like, "What would you rate your service 1 to 5?" I said 5, without really thinking about it. Yeah, they do. It's 8:48. They do call. They do call around this time to ask. But yeah, they just want to know if the survey was 5, and she sounded very happy. I guess her job profile like it depends on whether or not she gets 5s. I don't know. So right, I gotta catch up with the chat. Give me a second here. Let me scroll back up. Oh wait, no, I can see from this side because I'm dumb and I forget. Gemini Rue, Day of the Tentacle. I've not played Indiana Jones. I have played Space Quest. I finished it on stream, all of it. I've also played Police Quest. I've played King's Quest. You can watch it on. You can watch the VOD on the channel or on my YouTube channel. Space Quest was good. If you have a good Canadian ISP, you're very lucky. So I basically just said 5 just to hang up the phone because I didn't want to deal with it. But the thing is that you're right. It's not great if you're a Canadian internet. The thing is, I'm on a fiber line, and it's so far been good. There has been one instance of where the connection has completely gone out, and that was because the fiber wire completely went dead. I didn't even know that was a thing. Apparently it does. It can go bad. So yeah, it went kaput. We had to call someone. They had to replace the wiring, and it's been fine ever since. Knock on some wood. You said wood. But yeah, the reason I'm even on this provider is because my previous provider was just bad. If you look at my stuff from like when I first started streaming up until even the end of 2019, you'll see are drop frames, stutters, because the internet it was supposed to be like gigabit on their. It was download speed was a gigabit line. The thing is, though, it was a copper line, and apparently there's neighborhood interference on copper lines from washing machines and dishwashers and whatnot, and it was bad. It was really bad, and he said knock. Yes. My house kept having random issues, and after a couple technicians checking out, one of them realized that the wires in the house were FUBAR. I don't know if it's that, but one of the technicians for the other provider was like, yeah, we think it's because people are using their washing machines. Because in where I am, we have like our rates for electricity are different from like before 7 p.m. It's more expensive, the rate. So nobody tends to use their washing machines or wash their clothes or anything else until after 7 p.m. because it's cheaper at that time. So you could literally put money on when the signal interference would happen on a stream. For me, it was like when it hits 7, all of a sudden you just see drop frames. And I think I was paying for a 10 megabyte up, 10 up. I was paying for 10 up, and it would go close to 10 normally, but sorry, it was 30 up. I'm sorry, it was 30 up. It would be up to 30 without any interference, but when it hits that interference started, it would drop to below 1. Like I would have to drop my bit rate from like 4,000, 3,000 to like 500 to 600, and even then it wouldn't work. Sometimes it would just be unwatchable. You would get thousands of drop frames. So this is like this is on a this is fiber, so it's they advertise 1,000 down, 1,000 up, and I get like 750, which is more than enough for me. I mean, my upload is like 70 or 100. I don't know. I don't really keep. As long as this frame is like, the important thing for me is the stream, like the drop frame quality. And since I've switched over, I've maybe had 2 instances where I've seen drop frames happening. Otherwise, it's pretty good. I would say one person on the phone, why keep sending the bill? If you want to do a 5, do it for free. I was in the USA for vacation. It was not very good where I stayed, mostly on a 4G data SIM card I bought for $50. So that's the thing. In Canada, like, internet is one of the worst in the world. It's actually one of the worst in terms of internet providers and service. It's terrible. Phone line, like cell phone service and internet, Canada is one of the worst. Customers are getting some of the worst rates and some of the worst quality in terms of internet. I think they even did studies on it. We rank the worst. 1,000 to 300. It's quite a lot. It's more than enough for my needs. Well, I didn't get 300. I got 30. Well, you're talking about pie. All right. I wish I had that too. The only fibers I get in here are breakfast cereals. What province? Oh, Ontario. You know how it is with Ontario. Being Ontario-ish. So in Canada, internet is different than, say, I guess, in Europe. I don't know how it is in Europe, but the Canadian internet, or even the telecommunications sphere of Canada, is controlled by 4 companies. And they call it an oligopoly, where, well, it's actually 3. They're called the Big 3. It's 3 companies. Sorry, not 4. It's 3. They call it an oligopoly because they control everything, essentially. And the government tries to say that, oh, we're trying to help citizens with better rates and stuff. And they have something called the CRTC, which is a regulation board. But a lot of the people on the regulation board worked for the telecommunications company. So that's a recipe for success. But there are a couple of, like, and the thing is, whatever is independent, with the exception of, say, like, companies that specialize in sending out fiber to condos, a lot of the wiring is, like, a lot of, like, independent companies have to rent out lines from these big 3 companies. So, like, if you have a problem with your line, you're beholden to the company that you're paying money to has to ask, like, one of the 3 major companies to fix it for them, essentially, because they can't really do much. But the independent companies are, like, they're trying their best. There are, like, a few good ones, like Tech Savvy and stuff in Canada. They try their best, but it's a losing battle. And, like, every time a company does something, tries to do something, like, innovative or stuff, they get bought out by one of the big 3. Oh my God, it's a mess in Canada. It's really bad. So, like, we have, like, the big 3 are Rogers Telecommunications, Bell, and TELUS. And they're in everything. Like, TELUS, for instance, they're huge in healthcare. They're not only a telephone company, they're also into medical data thing. They have a huge telehealth presence. Rogers and Bell are huge in TV, like download services. Like, they're like, oh man, it's interesting. And yeah, in my country, it's mandatory by law to pay a monthly fee for medical things you don't even use, called medical insurance. You never get any money back if you not use it at all. So I pay 130 euros a month for nothing. And if I go see a doctor, I still have to pay the bill. Here, Canada medical services are free, so that's cool. Technically, it's not. You're paying with your tax money. it's a bit of a thing where all healthcare is free. No, you're paying it through your tax dollars. But, I mean, that's why we pay in my province, we pay 13% tax. And we have other taxes, but they fund healthcare. The thing is, though, like things like dentistry, eye examinations, physiotherapy, non-electives, they're not covered. I mean, non-electives I can understand, but like other things are not being covered. And every year they seem to be cutting out more services. It's a mess in the U.S. too. Not as bad, but lots of monopolies around here. The thing is, though, they're really competitive against each other. They try to, like, there are lower rates. They try to compete in terms of rates sometimes, I guess, but you're also kind of stuck with depending on where you live. But in Canada, it's like they're colluding. It's basic collusion between these three to set prices. They've been caught colluding on multiple occasions on prices. To like make sure that no one can really set like a low price. They all have like similar plans, similar everything. Oof, it's bad. It's bad. Anyways, we're not here to talk about terrible internet. Apologies again for that phone call. I probably shouldn't have picked it up. But it wasn't a scam number. I was like, oh, okay, it might be important. But it wasn't important. I apologize for that. We're here to enjoy this game, and this game is wonderful. Let's close that door. Because we're polite. We have the big three telecom companies here too. They build good fiber lines everywhere, but in my case the problem is that my old apartment building has crappy telephone copper wiring, so even though there's fiber in the basement, can't get into the apartments until someday we have the major renovation of the water electronic lines by the housing company. Oh. Have you thought about moving out? Getting a place of your own? A house? I don't know what the housing market is in Finland, but it's pretty bad here. TV manufacturers did the same thing with prices here in the U.S. for a long time, artificially bumping up the prices. Yeah, until class action lawsuits happened, I guess. And yeah, it's pretty bad if you're a customer in Canada trying to get a decent deal on the internet. All right, let's go through here. I think it's locked. It's my mistake. It is not locked. Let's go back here.
That's a sucky place for a door.
Yeah, it might be a good place for a toilet.
Beavis, you dillwad, get the hell off me.
That was worth it. Do we need this?
Shouldn't this be in the cafeteria, like in the condiments and stuff?
Condoms.
I mean, what is this?
There's that puke stuff they use at Burger World.
That puke stuff they use at Burger World. What is that supposed to be? That's a hole. That is. I get that reference. I'm on top of things. Mayo? Warm mayo kept in the furnace? Kept in the boiler room? Oh my god. Alright. Well. Here we go. Hey, can we use it for all the doors?
Damn it, empty.
Okay. What if there's an Easter egg? Everything but 69.
Did we need those books?
Dill hole.
Help me.
Worth it.
Help me.
That guy's got a beard and stuff. Looks way too old to be in high school. What is going on?
Did we need those books?
Dill hole.
Damn it. Empty.
All right, number 63.
Did we need those books?
Repeating.
Dill hole.
In our own locker.
Beavis, our locker's open, dumbass.
All right, finally. The door that we've all been waiting for. 69. Nice. Oh.
Todd's keys.
Drive.
All right.
Whoa, it's the keys to Todd's new car.
So good. All right. Mission accomplished. One of our major goals has been reached. We got Todd's keys. Now we just need to get the clicker. And I think we're set. I think. Yeah. I think we're set. Now where do we go? Where do we find Mr. Anderson? Would he be at the farm, maybe? No. Would he be at the slaughterhouse? Hello? You know what else is a really good show that I only appreciate now as I watched it all in its entirety. And I can only appreciate it now. Maybe I would have, the thing is, I shouldn't say that. I never really got the opportunity to really sit down and watch the series when it first came out, but I watched it recently and I really enjoyed it. Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. What a great series. What a great show that was. Hey, look. Let's save. Save the game. Save number 35. Harvey Birdman is a great show.
Have you no respect for the symbols of freedom? You boys are absolutely pathetic. After what you did, From now on, the Veterans Hall is off limits to you.
Mr. Buzzcut?
The bear is strapped to my vehicle. Do I have to spell it out for you, son? Veterans Hall, pronto!
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Cut it out, butt munch.
Yeah. Come back here. We need that bear.
If either of you so much as touch that bear, there will be high hell to pay for it. Comprende?
I can't breathe, sir.
That's the idea, numbnuts. Now shut up. End of conversation.
Sir?
Shut up, Beavis, you worthless piece of crud.
Is this a game over? No, potential.
I can't breathe, sir.
Let's see.
That's the idea, numbnuts.
Alright, so is there anything on my inventory that'll let me... Let's see. Let's see if I can one and done this. What would I be? If I'm being attacked... Paint. Nuts. Marker. Nuts. 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 Towel? Nuts. Oh, can we talk to you? No? No one's gonna help us?
It's Buzzcut, all right. You can tell by the veins on his neck.
Yeah. And like the hand on your throat.
The gum? No. I got rid of the axe. What about the what about the license plate? No. No. The keys? No. The pass? No. Let's see. Did you get that thing I sent you? He was a great character too. Key? Shove it up his butt. But yeah. All right. Well, there's not much. You can't interact with any of these things. Oh, you can interact with him.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I feel no pain, sir. A Marine can take anything. Thank you, sir. May I have another? A Marine can take anything. Thank you, sir. May I have another? A Marine can take anything. A Marine can take anything.
Hey, Beavis, this dude's like all messed up psychotically and stuff.
Yeah, really. But I heard the army put like a steel plate in his nads.
I just realized.
Cool.
I just realized my camera's always been a bit high. Just that. There you go. It's also a little off center. Oh god, that's also a thing. Oh wow. Whoa.
Cool.
Pork chops. Thank you for the 500 bits. Sorry, I'm just adjusting the camera. Why is it always off center? What the hell? Ah, nope, that's not right. This is this is the folly of having a curved monitor. It I put it on a certain angle, it just keeps falling off. Damn it. And oh boy, it's off center. Better, I guess. There we go. Yeah. All right. Pork chops redeeming what's in the box for 1,000, and it wants to something that begins with P. Something that begins with P. Well, Power hits Battletech. Oh, right. Okay. There you go. I missed that. Yeah, that's the thing that begins with P. Would you like to take a look at it now? We can look at it now. We can look at that right now. All right. We'll take a small little detour. And Pork Chops is redeemed. What's in the box? You too can do that. Well, it's only good for one redemption per stream. But in a future stream, if you want to look at anything on the shelves here, these are all games I plan on playing in the future. And if you want, just redeem it and look at exclamation point shelf, because you can get a list of all the games that are on here. Well, I think I have to take a double... I think I may have to take another look just to make sure it's updated. But it's more or less all there. And Power Hits. Battletech. That's what Pork Chops wants to look at. And we will look at it. So, this is not... This is what I like to call a Frankenstein box. Because it is not the original... yeah. Sorry. It's not the original, it's not the original, release. I had to kind of jury rig everything together And yeah, you'll soon see why. I'm saying why I'm going to say that. But this is Power Hits, the BattleTech collection containing 3 games. First up, we got BattleTech The Crescent Hawk's Inception. Second, you have BattleTech The Crescent Hawk Revenge. And third, you have Mech Warrior. 3 games in the BattleTech universe. The ultimate science fiction trilogy, BattleTech, The Crescent Hawk Inception. Strap yourself into 20 tons of massive fighting power and take on the deadly Kurita menace. BattleTech, The Crescent Hawk Revenge. Lead your bold force of battle mechs on a daring mission of rescue and revenge. And finally, Mech Warrior. Pilot your mech well and you'll end each day with more money, spare parts, and your life. But yeah, so BattleTech, the first 2 games are a continuous story, starring one character. I think his first name was Jason. I've only played a couple of hours of BattleTech: The Crescent Hawk Inception back when I first streamed. Actually, I played a bit of it. It's actually a game I want to revisit because I would like to really finish this on stream. But yeah, both games. Well, this game was made by Westwood Associates. You might know them as Westwood Studios. Yes, this was a game they made. I don't know if they did Crescent Hawk's Revenge. They might have. But yeah, Mech Warrior. That's a great box, by the way. Took a shower. Is this an intermission or has Beavis and Butthead been beat? It's an intermission. We still got plenty of game, I figure, to go through. A shame that Mech Commander's largely been forgotten. I mean, yeah. In a way, it kind of has. If it wasn't for the revival with BattleTech, I don't know how long it would have been until we saw... I mean, we'd always seen, like, MechWarrior 5 through that teaser video, and, oh, supposedly it would be in the works, thanks to, I guess, MechWarrior Online. But, like, something from that perspective, I guess, once... Because... I feel like because BattleTech has gotten the ball running with that perspective of gameplay, maybe we'll see a Mech Commander game in the future. Maybe. But yeah, here they are. And you'll notice something here. It's for the IBM. 3.5 discs enclosed. 512K RAM. Look at that copyright. 1984 and 85. 84, 85, 86. Copyright 1988 by Microsoft Corporation. Ah, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'd like to see Mech Commander 1 and 2 get put on GOG. That'd be good. That'd be good. So here's the front. Here's the bottom. Here's the side. Look at that side view. That's a good side view. Here's the right. I mean, well, here's the other side, and here's the bottom. And here's what you see when you have behind it. So you can see it looks like a bit of an older game. It is. It really is. But you got the 3 games: BattleTech: The Crescent Hawk's Inception, BattleTech: The Crescent Hawk's Revenge. This supposedly plays like an RTS. I can't wait to try it out. And finally, Mech Warrior. This is one of the first games I played when I was a kid. It was interesting because I didn't understand what was going on with Mech Warrior. I thought when I was playing it that was the way the game was played. It turned out either it was due to a bug or someone hacked the copy that I was playing. But I didn't know that once you took off, like there's a part of the game is like where you're setting up your team and your mechs and all that. But when you actually launch for a mission, I didn't know until much later that there was actually, well, this part of the game. This part of the game was something I had never seen for a very long time. It would always lift off. There's like an animation when your ship is taking off, and then immediately I would see the end screen of the mission results. And I always thought that was the game. until one day where it glitched out or something happened and it actually showed me this. And I was like, wait, there's more to the game than just taking off and landing and just getting a summary screen? No. So yeah, for a long time, I didn't know that this was actually the game. I thought it was, oh, you're just talking to people, going from system to system, just talking and hiring people and launching and coming back, and that's it. So it was interesting. I don't know if that was intentionally done to the game or if it was some kind of weird glitch, but somehow it solved itself and I was able to play it and it was fun. So yeah, Battletech, these first two games are one continuous story, I guess, and MechWarrior itself has a story where you need to accomplish a task. Your main character needs to do something in a certain amount of time. It is a time-based game. You do need to accomplish things in a certain amount of time, otherwise it'd be game over. I remember in Battletech had a cartoon. I've seen a few episodes of it. It's interesting to see that. I think I saw the first 2 or 3 episodes of Battletech. Interesting. It's interesting. It would have been cool if that had taken off. What that would have led to, like a toy line. Can you imagine a toy line? Westwood, Activision, Microsoft, IBM, all in one. Yeah, Activision, Microsoft, IBM, all these companies. Didn't Wing Commander also get a cartoon? It did. Wing Commander Academy. It did get a cartoon. And Malcolm McDowell and Mark Hamill both reprised their roles as Tolwyn and Blair, respectively. And yeah, it was good. I have it on DVD. Hack games teaching you about resource management. All right, so what do you get when you open the box? So, like I said, this copy of mine is a Frankenstein version of the game. I had to cobble it together over many years to get what I have. And yes, so what you see here is not actually what you're gonna get, I guess, if you were to buy the full box. But it has pretty much what I need. So I think the biggest telling thing is that the box says it's on 3.5. However, I have the CD version of the game. It's not on floppy. My copy. This was actually how I was introduced to the game. I found this in a thrift store. I was looking through loose CDs and I saw this. And I was like, holy crap. I never knew this existed. And it was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And then, yeah, so I had this, but I couldn't really play it because, well, for one thing, I didn't know what I was playing. I didn't understand what to play, and also there was some copy protection on this, I think, that I couldn't, I mean, you could break it, but I was like, oh man, maybe we can find the manual someday. And I did. Somebody, many years after I picked it up, maybe 2 or 3 years after, they put a listing on eBay just for the manual, and I picked it up immediately when I saw it. So this is the manual for the game. It comprises 3 games, and look at the size of that manual. That is one thick manual. And yes, so Battletech did have a toy line. I have a toad suit with one of the characters. Oh, really? You could also get a mech with one of the characters. It's so long since I had them. Cool. That's a shoulder buster? Yeah. And so, exclamation point thick. Is that a rig thing? I don't think I've heard that one on this channel. Or maybe I have and I've forgotten it. What's it supposed to do? But yeah, there's a lot to unpack here. I obviously can't show you. Look at that. Look at that. That is beautiful. The WSP-1A Wasp. Whether or not they may have taken some, whether or not this may look like something from Macross, I don't know. I'll leave that up to you. I think actually there's like some history behind this. It's not necessarily that FASA stole things. It's very complicated, the whole thing. Basically, Harmony Sun is to blame for everything. Harmony Gold, I should say, is to blame for everything. Blame Harmony Gold. There's the map of I guess, of the inner sphere. I sort of miss when games had huge ass manuals. Klingon Academy had a massive spiral book. I mean, I'm of two minds of it. On one hand, I do miss being able to like take a manual, sit down and read it in my own leisure. But at the same time, I also do enjoy having properly done in-game tutorials to teach you the mechanics of the game. But certain games that are like obviously complicated, like 4X games or games like this, probably would do better with a paper manual. But there's. Let's see if I can actually remember who these are. This is Kurita. This is Steiner. This is Leah? Forgot the name of it. This is that Davion? I don't know who this is. I can't remember. That is Merrick. Oh, it's Merrick. All right. Lau. The manual for Homeworld is amazing. But yeah, I think this is the story of who you play as for the first two games. You play as Jason Youngblood. But that's a whole thing we'll get to when we actually get around to playing the game. There's a lot more. Here's a second game. Manual. A big manual. Big honking manual. Lots of stuff. Lots of things. Look at that. Oh, look at the different mechs. Ooh. Ooh. Look at what we got. We got the Centurion. We got the Charger. Hey there, YGY. How you doing? Good to see you. The Cicada. Got the Clint. The Clint. The Commando. The Crusader. The Dervish. The Dragon. The Enforcer. The Grasshopper. Oh god, my shoulders are killing me right now. Oh, my shoulders are killing me. Let's see if there's something like... Oh, God. All right, let's keep doing this. This is DOS good. Griffin, Hatchet Man, Hermes 2. The Hunchback. Oh, the Hunchback. That's a good one. The Jaeger mech. The Javelin. When are we seeing my mech? The Jenner. The Locust. Where's my mech? The Marauder. The Orion. The Ostrock. The Ost Scout. Sorry, I can't really show it to him. My hands are like killing me. Ostral. The Panther. How many mechs are in this game? The Phoenix Hawk. The Quick Draw. The Rifleman. That's a good one. The Shadow Hawk. We got the Spider. We got the Stalker. We got the Stinger. We got the Thunderbolt. Oh, is this in alphabetical order? Oh, this is in alphabetical order. You're not going to see the one I was looking for. The Warhammer. Oh, God. The Warhammer. That's iconic. I think they had to remove that because it was copyright infringement. Orion was your choice. Where's the Timberwolf? The Timberwolf is Clan Mech. It's not in this. This is Inner Sphere. He's listening by memory alone. No, I'm looking at the camera. I'm looking at the preview page. That's how we can see it. How's Doc reading it? The preview page. It's right there. I can see it. Yeah, if I did this by memory, that'd be amazing. I want to see if okay, there's a good one. There's a Battle Master. This is actually perfect for a random game. There it is, my baby. The only mech I ever got in MechWarrior Online. Because I was a founder and I picked this one. The Atlas. There's your answer, Galatep. The Atlas. There it is. Holy crap, this game has a lot of mechs. There's a lot of mechs in this game. I think this is copy protection, though. But the fact that it's copy protection is amazing. Ooh, they have vehicles. So this may not be just copy protection. There might be, these are the units in the game. Look at this. Holy crap. Out of this manual, look how thick this manual is. These are just the units in this game. Holy crap. Oh my god. That's just the units. It's upside down. That's a lot of units in this game. If you were a kid and you saw this, your imagination must have been running wild when you saw all these mechs. I can only imagine. Oh my god, there's so much more. There's so much more. This is for the Crescent Hawk Revenge, isn't it? Because there's so much more, because you got, after the vehicles, you got weapons and equipment. You got each of the potential weapons and equipment you can pick up in the game. I mean, it's not as much as the pictures. Oh my god, there they are! The clan mechs, baby! We got the Mad Cat! We got clan mechs! I didn't know that. Elementals? Oh, there's only 3 of them. The Puma. But it's got the best one. It's got the best one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's got the best one. It's got the Mad Cat. My favorite. There it is. You got some clan mechs. There you go. That's a good honking manual. Oh my god, is that for the 3rd game? That is for the 3rd. Oh my god, you got maps. This is just on the 1 game. This is all for Crescent Hawk. Is that for Inception or Revenge? This is all for Revenge. Crescent Hawk Revenge. What kind of game? I'm excited to play this. Where's the Timberwolf? That's a clan mech, right? It's not in here. It's not good enough to make it in here. Oh, this is Mech Warrior. Sorry, I'm skipping through it because my shoulders are definitely about to give out now. Like, almost definitely giving out. Oh god, my hands, my fingers. Ugh. I am sweating, but that's the manual. That's the manual. You gotta play this game sometime this year. I might. Who knows? Right? It's really depending on what I'm feeling like. But the fact that it's here is a good indication I'll be playing it at some point. I do want to play Crescent Hawk Inception. And then eventually Crescent Hawk Revenge. Need a hint? Help! Need a hint? Dial that number. Infocom, Activision. Do not dial that number. It's probably a sex line. What else do you get? Now, the following stuff here, the manual was separate, the CD, okay, so the manual was a separate purchase, the CD was a manual purchase. Everything here, after this, came in the box when I bought the box separately. These are all, I don't know if this came with the original release of the game. So I know the Activision Infocom part, definitely. I don't know what this is. Inside DOS, get your free issue today. Misread that, Doc. The Mad Cat is the Timberwolf. Oh, is it? I thought the Mad Cat and the Timberwolf were 2 separate mechs. The whole time. Really? I thought they were different. I thought they were different mechs. Free DOS tips. Return the card below and get a free issue of Inside DOS. We have a software registration card that I cannot show you because it's been filled out. I will say whoever bought this game did buy it from New Jersey. So they also had a Sound Blaster 16. They had a joystick, mouse, and modem. They had a 46 IBM with over 2 megabytes of memory. a Super VGA card with both a 3.5 high density floppy disk drive and a CD-ROM drive and a hard drive with 210 megabytes of RAM, DOS 6.22, Windows, and they also had a Nintendo Entertainment System, a Nintendo Game Boy, and a Super Nintendo system. And finally, how did they hear about the game? From a magazine. The rest of it is actually their information. Although... Huh. Interesting. Inside DOS scans are on the Internet Archive. Not complete, but a lot. Oh, cool. And finally, and I am like 80 to 90% sure that this was not part of the original release, but for some reason it came with whatever... I think it... I don't know. Maybe someone could tell me if this actually came with the game. See what's waiting for you at Microsoft Home. Microsoft Encarta, Works, Flight Simulator. A whole bunch of Microsoft products. Maybe it did come as a pack-in. Yeah, it must have, because Microsoft's name's on it, so it must have been. Hey there, Seckhead. How you doing? We were just taking a break from Beavis and Butthead and showing a redemption. Someone wanted to look at a box, and that's what we're doing. Whoop, that was not a fart. And there it is. The Powerheads Battletech Collection. I hope you liked it, Pork Chops. I'm glad you picked it. It was nice to go through that manual. And yeah, there you go. There you go. Vaguely resembling a crossover between the Marauder and the Catapult, the Timberwolf was tagged with the Intersphere reporting name Mad Cat on its first contact. The targeting computer on failing Kel's Wolfhound switched between Mad and Cat when trying to identify it. Oh, thank you. I feel learned. No, thank you, Birchaps. That was a lot of fun. Hey there, Cam. How you doing? Maybe next time. Maybe for a future redemption. A future redemption, maybe. We'll take a look at the Crescent Hawk Revenge. And then maybe we'll look at that spicy, spicy manual. Look at that game, just for the game. Let's look at that in the future, maybe. You're doing good? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm just gonna drink some water here. And let's get back to the game. All right. Back to the game. Back to the game. Let's turn on that audio. We're back to the game. Okay. We kicked him. He let us go. You missed manuals that took you an hour to read. I'm of two minds on that. If it was easy to understand, like, for instance, like the XCOM manual, I agree with you. But if it's like Reunion, which I'm for some reason having some difficulty in really comprehending, then I don't know. But it's Reunion's not a very big manual. I seem to be not able to understand what it wants me to do. I missed the meaty manuals with lore and background. Yeah. I agree with that, Nightmare. I totally agree with that. All right. Let us go. It depends on the structure. It does. If it's written... It depends also, like, on how, like, into the... if it's just a simple manual, yeah, it's an instruction manual, but sometimes you'll come across special manuals which are, like, just got effort made into it, like, into the lore, trying to make it, like, something that was from the perspective of another character. Some kind of, like, diary or something. That's really cool. That applies to a lot of things. I miss those for, like, work apps. Oh, do you? Artwork is good. Artwork's good. I get the idea behind discoverability philosophy of UI these days, but I don't feel like it works as intended. Yes, I agree with you. Because I'm currently playing through Final Fantasy 15 off stream in my own time. And I've been I was kind of like, nah, not so great, especially with combat. I was not a fan, but the more I've played of it, and the more I've unlocked, the more I'm starting to get the hang of how the game, it's still janky, it's still quirky, but Final Fantasy's, like, the system itself is growing on me, and I'm starting to appreciate what they were trying to do with the game, and I'm finding a lot of fun with it. However, I cannot for the life of me understand how their elemancy / magic system works. It makes no sense to me. I get that they want me to like create my own way of like forming magic and things, but like, damn, like not only is it like very limited, it doesn't depend on your mana, but like, holy crap, it keeps like messing my teammates up, and I might as well just brute force it with like fighting as opposed to anything else. But I'm starting to get the hang. Only 86 hours in am I starting to get the hang of it. Hey there, Mara. Thank you for the well wishes. Bring back turn-based battles. May I suggest Yakuza 7. Yakuza 7 is turn-based, and they're probably going to be sticking with the turn-based system with Yakuza. I haven't played it. I heard it's good. Bring back... Old man yelling at the cloud. I haven't understood the magic system in an FF game since 8. I mean, I understood it in 9. I appreciated 9. 10... I remember liking it, but 8 was just a hot mess. 8 made no sense to me. 7 was good. Materia, interchangeable. Use it. The more you use it, the more powerful it gets. Simple. It was simple, and it worked. But I'm also playing Dragon Quest VIII on the 3DS, and because I'm playing the 8th iteration of the game, I'm really not like understanding what some of the... I have to look at the descriptions all the time because I don't understand sometimes what the actual spell is. Like, what? What do you want? What is that? I've only ever played it to drive the car and listen to the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. So regardless of whatever that game is, in terms of storyline and stuff, the driving has been some of the most chill moments I've ever had playing a game. I would literally will go for a 4-minute drive because it would take sometimes 4 minutes to get to the destination. I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes maybe. But I would look at my phone, I would relax, drink something, and just sit back like I was in that car. And it's great. Just driving around. I know I'm playing the game wrong, but it's nice to be able to chill with a game like that. It's just fun. I'm just enjoying it. But I know the story's gonna be garbage, but well, whatever. I have not played Octopath. I have Octopath on the Switch. I just need to get a Switch. Then I'll play it. That's what turned you off, was the car? You know what? It's different, but at the same time, I enjoy it. I enjoy being able to drive in that car. Like that, you could drive it yourself if you want, but you can let the other guy drive it, and it's great. It's great. It's great just for the journey part. Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 15. I'm like 86 hours into it. I'm still on chapter 4 or 5. Because I've just been, because the whole mechanic behind the experience system is that you can sleep at certain places and get experience bonuses. So I'm just hoarding experience. And now I've discovered how to start grinding for action points. So I'm doing that. It's good. It's got its good points. It's got bad points. It's got a lot of bad points. But it's got some good points. To you, Final Fantasy, there just isn't supposed to be cars. Honestly, it's whatever you... I mean, Final Fantasy is going on its own trajectory of experiencing, like, pushing new boundaries, I think, which is cool, and I think they should. But if you want to still feel that same itch for like classic fantasy JRPG goodness, that's what Dragon Quest is Dragon Quest is kind of taking up that mantle, I think. Mind you, I've only played one game in the series, not even like 20 hours in, but I feel like a lot of what I liked about Final Fantasy, like the classics thing, was like I found it in Dragon Quest. But I think there's a way to appease both. But now 16's on the way. I think someone asked, is there combat? Have you seen any combat of 16? You actually do see it in the trailer. The initial reveal trailer. That is the combat in the game. I also dislike the transition to cars and technology. But they've been doing that since 7. And 9 was a fallback between to that, and I mean 10 was its own thing, 13, but yeah, they've been doing it since 7 was where they kind of made that switch. But I think this was like the first time you really got to be in part with the car. Oh, it was good. 12 was there too. I forgot about 12. I haven't played 12. They wanted to copy Dirge of Cerberus with this new playstyle. Final Fantasy is transforming into something new, you'll love or hate. Dirge of Cerberus I haven't played, but I'll tell you what, the combat is bad. Not bad, it's janky. It's a mess in Final Fantasy, but once you start unlocking things and starting to get into the rhythm of how battle works, you kind of get adjusted to it. And it does actually end up being fun when you're able to like figure out how the game works. But there are certain enemies which it's just like, you get knocked out, you have to drink a potion. Get knocked out, and again, drink a potion. And it becomes just a battle of attrition to see how many potions you have left. That's where it kind of drops the ball. I heard they figured it out in Final Fantasy VII's. Oh, they didn't. They didn't. Your AI is so bad. Your team, like, you can control Tifa or Barrett, for example. And Tifa has got to be one of the most satisfying experiences you'll ever have playing in that game. But the AI sucks. The AI sucks in Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's bad. There are other complaints with that game. But the AI, your teammates suck. Sorry to go on that rant. I know we're supposed to be talking about the goodness that is Beavis and Butthead. But I had to go on this mini rant. I do apologize for that. I have never played a mainline single-player Final Fantasy game. My first was Final Fantasy 11, and then 14. 11 is better. Thank you. 11, I haven't played 14, so I've only played the beta of 1.0, but 11 is amazing. I still think 11 has the best storyline out of any of the Final Fantasies I've played. That journey going from where I started to finishing off Rhapsodies of Vana'diel was amazing. In fact, you can see the ending of my playthrough of Rhapsodies of Vana'diel on the stream. I soloed it with trusts. Oh, that was a good fight. It was my favorite moment in streaming. They are kind of useless, unfortunately. It's not great. The obvious complaint is that Cloud talks. Breaking that taboo was a mistake. I mean, I have no problem with the voice acting or the actual dialogue. I didn't have a problem with that. Oh man, sorry, went on a tangent. Apologies, everybody. When I get heated. Not heated, I get passionate about certain things. And I still like Final Fantasy for what it is. I wouldn't be playing 85 hours of Final Fantasy 15 if I didn't like something about it. And especially the grinding, like just doing the grind of endless like action points. So I definitely must be finding something enjoyable. The traveling, the open worldness of like just seeing what's going around you is really fun. Although, yeah, after 80 hours, you're going to see the same things over and over again. But I'm still really liking it. I'm still really liking it. But it's got flaws. Imagine if Gordon Freeman spoke. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't like silent protagonists in games. I really don't like silent protagonists. I didn't like it in Zelda. I didn't like it. I mean, I didn't care in Half-Life, really. I mean, maybe I did in Half-Life 2. But, I don't know. It just doesn't bother me. With Half-Life. But in general, I don't like silent protagonists. I think I think they could do... I think with a well-done character, I enjoy a story more often when the character does have their own voice. Well, Doc, I finally figured out how to run certain GOG games in Windward mode. It's a free app called DigiVoodoo 2. Really? I thought... Was it not you that said that earlier? Oh. Yeah, I've been using DigiVoodoo 2 for years. DigiVoodoo 2 and DX Wind? DX Wind! Rage. DX Wind is another application that allow you to also run games in windowed mode. But if DX Wind doesn't help you, DigiVoodoo 2 will definitely help. May also help. It's either or. I think they're just selling Final Fantasy VII to a younger crowd with Final Fantasy Remake. Not to those of us who played the original and gave Cloud his own voice in our heads. I mean, I have friends who are playing it now, and one of them actively got so angry at the music for Walled Market that he stopped playing the game. From what I understand, he stopped playing it because he was so angry at the music change, because it was so ingrained with his childhood, so important to him that when he saw the change, he hated it. He absolutely was so livid that he stopped playing it right then and there. I think you could hear it in certain battles in Wall Market, but the fact that they remade it, it was to some, he said like some generic like garbage music. I mean, I didn't have a problem with it, but he did not like it. I don't like silent protagonists where you're playing a specific character. It's fine to me when you are the player created main character. Yeah, I can understand that. But like for me, I don't know. It's kind of weird when they'll be like, oh, what do you think? And then you see silence and be like, oh, really? That's interesting. It's like, well, okay, that's weird. Either way, Doc, I've placed 2 games to stream in the immediate future, Killing Time and Panzer General 2. Okay, Panzer General 2. I haven't played any of the Panzer General games. I have them. I haven't played them. Yes, Daria. That's Daria, apparently. I've not watched the show, but apparently Daria was a spin-off of Beavis and Butthead. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go. Sorry, everybody. Back to the game. Back to the game. Where's that car? Veteran Center.
Now, how are you supposed to get into the hall without the keys? Boy, I tell you what. Are you listening to me, son? Why don't you stay here and make sure no hoodlums mess with the bear? I'll go and get the keys. Comprende? Boy, I tell you what, this younger generation don't know the meaning of the word
All right. Well, we have access to the bear. Let's look at the bear.
Whoa, a moose.
Propane and propane accessories.
Pork chops, thank you for the 100 bits. Yes. Propane and propane accessories. I can't do the voice, I'm sorry. Oh my god, yay! Yeah! Best part of the game.
Whoa, a moose.
A moose.
Whoa, a moose.
Okay, I tell you what. I remember buying the Beavis and Butthead comic. There was a whole Tom Anderson backstory. Time to stuff Anderson's bear.
Whoa, a moose.
The only comic I ever bought that was related to like a TV show was Ren and Stimpy. Bought the first issue of that Ren and Stimpy comic. Hold on. Can we look at the...
Whoa.
No.
A moose.
It's just one thing. All right. Can we take it?
Ugh. There's something in there, Beavis. I can hear it. Ugh. There's something in there, Beavis. I can hear it.
How much did it cost? I bought it back when it came out. I think I still have it. Give me a second. I paid $2.70 Canadian for it. Real quick. Never opened it because first issue was sealed. There it is, issue number 1, Ren and Stimpy Show. Open the bag, secret message on the cover. So the secret message, if you look at it, is right there. And once you open it, it would have said, You idiot! You opened the bag! Now the comic is worthless! That's pretty much it. There you go. I bought it when I was a kid and never opened it, never bothered. Because I was like, oh, maybe we worth something. I think it's worth like $5. So it did appreciate in value. It's worth more technically. There's the back of it. It comes with a scratcher. Scratch your nose. And oh, just that round maybe. Can't. Well, you can see Venom, see Spider-Man, Captain America, Wolverine, Marvel superheroes, Pressman. Looks like a board game. But yeah, I've had this for many, many moons. Still there. Ren and Stimpy. That's the only comic I ever bought, I think, based on a TV show. Like a kids show, American kids show. Pressman. My favorite superhero. Keep getting sidetracked. I don't think you've played like an hour. That's the plan. You know why? Because we're so close to the ending, from what I understand, that I have to stretch out time somehow. I have to stretch this. All right. I think we're good. Give me a sec. Stimpy! What have you done? You idiot! Played for 12 hours yesterday? Did I? I did not. I did? Did I? I don't remember. Let's try that again.
Ugh. There's something in there, Beavis. I can hear it.
I was getting hammered and streaming. Don't wheeze on the electric fence. Someone told me that they're bringing it back. Just now this is bothering me. This scratch and sniff card is on an angle, and it bothers me that it's on this angle now. It's also not moving. I think after all these years, it's been stuck to the back of the... There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, the Hulk. The Hulk is in the back. The Hulk is in the back, people. And now Spider-Man just says Stimpy. Scratch my nose. There you go. All right. Now I'm back to the game. Sorry. I keep getting distracted. All right. So the bear has something. Can we open its mouth?
Ugh.
No.
There's something in there, Beavis. I can hear it.
What about that thing? Is that not a thing?
Whoa, a moose.
Is a scratch and sniff the smell of a Hulk cosplayer? After all these years of not opening this, I don't even want to know what the scratch and sniff is. Even the Doom had a freaking comic. It did. Had novels. Had comics. It's a smell of powdered toast, man. Oh, it was a good show.
Whoa, a moose.
I even bought it on audio cassette because I was so in love with the log song and Happy Happy Joy Joy. Happy Happy Joy Joy, Happy Happy Joy. Space Quest did come with a comic. In fact, I think you get it. I don't know if you get it with any of the GOG releases. But you also, I think you might get it from you might be able to read it on one of the Sierra fan sites. I think there was like a high quality scan of each of the pages, and I read it. It was basically Space Quest 1, and it was good. Look into my nipples of the future. That's Rocco. I have not watched Rocco's Modern Life. I know they came out with a revival, didn't they? Where they woke up from the 90s and they're now in the present. But yeah. Alright, so. Cutters? No. Paint? No. Well, I mean, it's paint. Rope? No. Can we take this? No, we can't, right?
Ugh. There's something in there, Beavis. I can hear it.
What happens if we go back as Cornholio? What happens if we go back as Cornholio with the bear? I used to reprogram my VCR to get much music so it would watch Ren and Stimpy and switch it back before your dad got home. I still remember they did a whole marathon of Ren and Stimpy because they had to take it off the air on Much Music. I still remember that. They're like, we're gonna have to take it off, but we're gonna play as much of it as we can for 24 hours. All right, so we're now Cornholio mode for one move.
I am Cornholio. My bunghole will speak now.
The thing is, Butthead is the one that does the interaction. I don't know if it changes now with Beavis. No.
Ugh. There's something in there, Beavis. I can hear it.
No. Okay. Alright, so now I gotta get access to the bear. I don't have the axe, unfortunately. How did I lose the axe? I used the axe on the rope. Maybe it's still at school? Did I leave it there? Turn the page, wash your hands. Yeah, a lot of it was bannable back in the day. A lot of it was objectionable. A lot of people had problems with Ren and Stimpy. Some episodes were just so out there. The one I remember was Ren and Stimpy becoming a man's pet house. And yes. Yes. Okay, so there's no axe on the ground here. You can't take anything. Right? Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy. Alright. There was a time when The Simpsons was the most offensive TV show on TV. Yes! I still remember being in school and them telling us, like... especially... I was like only 10 when The Simpsons... 9 or 10 when The Simpsons was like at the heat of its popularity, and like... Yeah, they were like... This is objectionable. Hey there's Samari. You never knew this show got a game. Oh, it got multiple games. It got many games, both on console and on PC. But this was the first really... This is a point and click on PC. It was also released on PS1, but only in Japan. But it's very good. It's a very good game. Alright, so... Let's talk to you.
What can I do for you, boys?
Anderson wanted us to, like...
Okay, it's the same thing. It's on PS1, but it is in Japanese. And there's no English on it. And also, it costs an arm and a leg on eBay. If you wanted to go that route. Can we kick it? Again? Because I already kicked it. I guess I was lucky that my parents didn't really believe in censorship, didn't care what I watched. So many other kids were literally banned for watching The Simpsons. Yeah. You really can't do anything, huh? Todd. Pass? Alright, trying to use every item to see what fits. Marker. Gum. No. Keys. No. Todd license plate. No. The paint. What do I need? What is this? What kind of paint is this? He doesn't say what color, right?
Cool. Paint.
I remember an entire series got canceled in the early thousands because somebody posted an X-rated fan fiction about it online. Really? Zen! Zenuo! Thank you for the follow. May I call you Zen? I hope you like pointing clicks of the Beavis and Butthead variety, because we're enjoying it immensely. So you're pretty curious about the Japanese Bungholio. So the Japanese version was actually voiced by a comedy duo in Japan. And I was talking about it earlier where it actually, they try to make them sound like idiots, but the thing is, I guess with the way Japanese language is structured, they actually kind of sound somewhat coherent. They don't sound like that, like Beavis and Butthead. They actually sound like they can actually have somewhat okay conversations. It's funny. It's really funny. You weren't allowed to watch The Simpsons. Ooh. Guess now you can get paid to watch The Simpsons. Oh! It's the low-hanging fruit of jokes right there. Plick! Pluck! Oh, God. Zen is fine. The Owu part is more of a rebellion against Twitch not letting me use anything else. Oh. Greetings, Beavis. Greetings in anal opening. Japanese translation. Marker. Did I choose? I mean, this is just the locker combo, right? All right. So, we don't have an axe. So we have to find an alternate way to get that out of the bear. Where would we go to find something to get out of the bear? Park? Automod flagged your post there, Busty. There you go. Alright, so it doesn't look like there's anything here, and I don't think it can... I mean, I've picked out garbage out of this thing 20 or 30 times, and nothing's popped out. This is going to be the same can, right?
Let's break them. Break them. Break them.
I wonder if that's an issue with localization.
When I break a
Yakuza
bottle,
6 is set in what's supposed to be a
has, like,
redneck area,
been
and
broken.
subtitles did a good job of making that clear. I haven't played 6. I'm still on 5. So I couldn't tell you what it's like. But I remember playing... So Yakuza 3, and that was set in also in a different part. I think they, with the exception of the first 2 games, feels like they did kind of start off I'm still like halfway, I guess. Between 5. I haven't completely finished it. But yeah. Can we take this?
Ugh. You're a wuss, butthead.
You're a wuss, Beavis.
I may be a wuss, but at least I have a big schlong.
Has anything changed? Sorry, I got sidetracked. What was I saying? Yeah, Yakuza. I think when they were in this certain area of like, what, 3? When they started off with what, Okinawa, was it? I forgot what region it is, but it... I mean, granted it was subtitled, but... they did try to, I think they inflect a different... dialect region, which was neat. I really like that. Man, I gotta go back to 5. I don't know why. I've got like 40 hours in that game. For some reason, I just keep procrastinating on actually completing it. Taxidermy, Burger World. Where do I go now? The bear is in the park. I mean, in the veterans office. Where do I go? What outstanding thing? Let's see here. Okay. He's probably just going to tell us, yeah, that's my key. Go get my cars, you bums.
Thanks for the car keys, morons. How am I supposed to do anything if I don't have the damn car?
I knew it. Want your license plate back? No, he doesn't do anything with that. The rope? The rope might have something to do with it. Hubris, announcing you'll reach the end before reaching the end. Such a butthead thing to do. Bo, you're from Boston. That's my counter argument to everything you say. You're from Boston. Can we combine? I forgot to combine. How you doing? Shenmue is also decent. Now, Shenmue... I need to play that. Pork chops, you're from Boston? Oh no, I can't use that argument now. Can't use that as an insult. Even though I dislike the Bruins immensely. And the Red Sox. And I'm not a big fan of the Patriots. Damn them. So we can't... Is this all just one thing, or is there something unique with that? It is different.
Ugh. There's something in there, Beavis. I can hear it.
I hate lobster. Take that, Boston. I mean, I like lobster.
Ugh. There's something in there, Beavis. I can hear it.
You're from Boston as well. Oh God. Uh-oh. What have I done? Oh God. What have I done?
There's something in there, Beavis.
What have I done?
I can hear it.
Demographic of this channel is clearly gonna leave. Oh no. What have I done? You're from Boston as well, but I've lived in Hawaii the last 10 years. If you have not seen him stream Zen, you probably have, but might I suggest a fellow Hawaiian to you, Retro Island Gaming. He is from Hawaii as well, and he streams maybe today. Very good at what he does. It's a very fun time. And he's from what, Oahu? Is that it? Is that the one with where he's from? Oahu? From that island. You want seafood now? Yeah. I don't have a Boston accent despite living here my whole life because all my early friends were internet friends. Ah. Oahu has the most people. I can't recommend him enough. He does stream late. So next stream is at 2:30 in the morning. He streams Sunday, Monday, Wednesdays. So yeah, a lot of people that are in here are also watch his stream quite a bit. So, okay, dang it. Okay, let's focus up here. Let us focus up. What do we do? Clearly can't tie this to anything. We can't move it. He just kicks it. And, I mean, you would think that he'd be able to pick that. Is it? I just got to make sure, because sometimes it is a bit
There's something in there,
finicky.
Beavis. I can hear.
Okay, it's definitely... Can't talk to it. We can't use Beavis on that. None of the items I've tried using work. So what do I need to use the paint on? Tonight's stream is Beavis and Tangent Head. Prison? There was that one thing I couldn't reach in prison. Now that I have the rope. I only have a slight Boston accent, nothing crazy like a prototypical Southie. Grew up in Western Massachusetts, but lived half my life out here. Oh, cool. Crazy, good to see you. Alright, so there's that thing. You can't reach it. Can I use the paint on anything? The rope? No. You're also from South Boston, somehow dodged the accent. Wait.
We're like pumped.
Yeah, I feel like I'm on those stereos.
Can we take it? No. No. So maybe we are done with the prison. I guess we don't have to go back. I guess the shelf is something we don't ever need. You still live there, but you can't afford it now. Yeah. It's definitely gotten harder to live in some parts of the world. In terms of just quality of life. And not quality of life, but just cost of living. That's the right way to say it. Not quality of life. Cost of living. Alright. Nothing. Burger World? Might there be something in the back here? Hey there, King. Trying to make it on time? Eh, no worries. I got this first try. Okay, that's all fluff. That's... yeah, that's nothing. Okay, there's nothing new here. Her new dialogue? I mean, we got her locker combo. You're gonna head to bed, Tony?
Will you children quit bothering me?
Did you say something?
I told
that. Have a great night, Tony. Take care. Thanks again for sticking around as long as you did. I can't paint her. You want your locker combo? No. If you can barely afford anything and you're living paycheck to paycheck, it's going to wear your body out with stress. Indeed. Leaving alert to support. You know, as nice a sentiment as that is, that's not realistic. So, it's nice, but I've seen the numbers. It'll take a while. I'm not saying it's never gonna happen, but let's keep expectations in check. It's only been like 3 streams. My average is definitely not that. All right. Do you need paint? Any of you? No? Do you need rope? Hey, maybe you need rope. We will make it happen. I am the Senate. I got that reference. Todd? Anyone need Todd? Huh. Are you kidding me? Hey, Nightmare, is this the part where that was like considered the complicated part of the game? Or did I already pass that? If you somehow become partner before Rig, I will give Rig never. That is not happening. He is literally going to get it the next time. He said he had to wait like 20 days or 15 days. It's gonna happen. So, I mean, I guarantee it myself. I'm giving you the doc certification right here. He's definitely gonna get it. And if he doesn't, there will always be the next time because he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. I suspect what's-her-face Todd's girlfriend is probably into ropes. Oh. Rick's problem is that Twitch is trying to cut down on streams that are all about abusing the streamer. I mean, chat's not really abusing him. They're just, I wouldn't say they're abusing, they're just, like, using the sound effects. And I'm certain if there was, like, anything like that, I'm certain he would try to tone it down. Like, the cooldowns, but I don't see that. I mean, he's having fun. He's having fun. People in chat are having fun. If Twitch doesn't see that as a positive, I don't know what to say. And he's good. He tries to make it entertaining. He makes it fun to watch and just be a part of. And yeah. Oh god. I actually don't remember what to do. Nice. I think I've gone to every location. I don't think I've seen anything new pop up. The only thing that's different is the rope on this. The paint. Why am I painting this? What do I need it for? I feel like the paint is not needed right now for this particular puzzle, but that's just me. Paint the pig? Tie the pig? Do we need the pig somehow? Todd? Feels like we don't need the pig. There's no malicious intent in any of it.
I hereby charge you with being small and
I
worthless.
use it too.
The sentence is death.
Every time I go in there, I'll always try to do Homer song. That's just part of me. Because I gave birth to that baby. It's my baby. It's mine. Oh yeah, it's all in fun. If he actually said cut it out and meant it, I think basically all of us would stop. And I'm saying that as a noise girl. That's the thing, like, you can even see it in Star Control 2, that people understood. You can see people are like, they know that he wants to see the dialogue happen on screen, the voice acting, the narration. So you don't see a whole deluge of, like, spam when he's doing it, because, like, the chat is smart enough to react to what is essentially a good game. If it's just a bad game of just jank and garbage, people are gonna have fun in it.
You suck.
Well, look at King. Trying his best to tell me I suck. Fair enough. You can request Hands Doc the next time you go into Rick's stream because I requested it. He has to give my permission. He has to give my permission before he can use any of my content of my voice. Oh God, please don't use my voice. Can you imagine that?
Damn it, Beavis, can't you read? That sign says they're closed.
But I thought,
Beavis, you're worthless and you can't read.
Oh my goodness.
Damn it, Beavis.
Damn it, Beavis. King of Nowhere, thank you so much for the 8 months. Very kind of you, thank you. I would rather work than deal with your headache. Oh no, crazy. Are you able to take anything for it? Does nothing help? I feel bad after the voice command guilt trip. King, don't, if you're not here to sub, you're here to have fun and just enjoy. I'm grateful, but you don't have to. So thank you. That's very kind of you. But yeah, you really don't have to. Making you uncomfortable is fun. Well, I will admit I'm not used to being sometimes being put on the spot, but at least I know I definitely couldn't handle it if like the way Rig handles things, like I couldn't handle that happening. I'll tell you that much.
Hey baby. Hey. Hey.
Hey baby. Mac, thank you for the 69 bits. Nice. A nice number. Nice. There it is. Nice. Let me think here. What do I do with this bear? We can't walk anywhere here, right? Bear. I can't do it. Damn it. If you really don't want it, I'll tell them to cancel. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I just wish it was a better quality. If it's what I think you requested, and if they use that version, I feel like it's a very poor rendition of Hans. I feel like I could do better with training and tutelage and time.
Cool. Yes.
Wait, what? Was there an actual user by the name of Bear? Wait, what? Did you just gift a sub to someone named Bear? Is there Bear? What? What just happened? Is there a user named Bear? Oh my god. Bear, I hope you enjoy the emotes. I don't know how that happened. But I hope you like it. But yes, that's a new gift sub emote because I really liked the Beavis and Butthead thing, so I recorded that. I had to load up the game, find that scene.
Cool. Yes.
Oh, jeez. No, is that real? Wait, what's going on? Did you just give a random sub to just people? Oh no. You know, people don't, we're already at a level 1 hype train almost. Well, we're at a hype train, people. Great. That's not awkward. Are you just randomly...
Yes.
Are you just... Oh no. I can't wait to see the Twitch post, the Reddit post on the Twitch subreddit. I just got randomly gifted a sub. How do I remove it? For a channel I've never been to. What's going on? Mac gifting a sub to Beavis and or Butthead. Thank you for that. Mike, thank you for gifting a sub to Bear. Apparently these are real people. I'm broke, so as much as I like to help the trade, I can't. Busty, don't ever apologize. You don't have to. You're here to enjoy your day. And what is going on? What just happened? Pork Chops giving a 1-month tier sub to Random Twitch. Who's Random Twitch? Is that a name? Oh my god. Well, your people are just gifting out random subs to random people. Mike gifting a sub to Random Virtual, and now Stupidity. This could be a. This could be. I don't know what. I hope I don't get complaints about this. Oh my gosh. Pie gifting out 3 subs to Busty Bookers, Hoborg, and Gappinstance. Hope the 3 of you enjoy the emotes. We are completed our level 3 hype train. Yay. I hope you enjoy the emotes. I hope you like them for as long as you have them. You like that sub message? No, I didn't. I didn't say that, Busty. I didn't say that. I didn't. I will deny that. I will deny that. I will totally deny that. I didn't. I will deny it. There's new emotes. Oh, for the hype train? There are new emotes for the hype train? Well, Jumi, thank you so much for gifting a sub out to, it doesn't say. They just gave out a random sub to, oh, there it is, Enemy Existence. It was kind of glitching out there. Thank you for that, Jimmy. Enemy, I hope you enjoy the emotes. I try to make them as useful as possible in other retro streams, PC streams, and I hope you like them. Yes, it goes up to level 5. Level 5 is the final level, and you gave it out to Beavis, Butthead, Virtual Stupidity, Bear. What else? That has to be a first. I can't believe someone also has the name Beavis. And or Butthead. Butthead, I thought would have been, like, rejected by Twitch.
Ugh. There's something in there, Beavis. I can hear it.
Shout out Butthead, shout out Beavis. Yo, there's no... You should check out Butthead. They were streaming no game. Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh. Enemy, you're real. Thank you. Thank God. I thought that was like a random person that they just gave it out to. I was really a little worried there.
Hype train ticket to conductor.
Starfire, thank you for the 300 bits. But for a second there, I was like, a part of me was like, oh God, please be real. I hope you enjoy the emotes, Enemy. All right.
Cool. Yes.
Oh my goodness. Enemy Existence giving out a sub to Ewitch. Ewitch? Enjoy the emotes while I try and figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do in this game. But again, Enemy, thank you so much for the gift sub. It's very kind of you. That's very kind of everyone. Wow. Look at that. Can we go in? Oh god! This is a mini game? Mac gifting out 69 bits again? Mac, thank you for the 69 bits. I barely heard that. But apparently we entered the 4th and final minigame, Court Chaos. And Pork Chops gifting out 2 gift subs to Obvious Mantis and Shino. To the both of you, please enjoy the emotes for as long as you have them. Well, we found the final minigame, Court Chaos. Let's try it out.
Let's rock.
What do I do?
You're not gonna get away with this.
Oh my god.
Ow.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Ow!
It's dodgeball, people.
Ow!
It's dodgeball.
Hey! You're not gonna get away with this. Ow! Hey! You're not gonna get away with this. Hey! Ow!
You missed him, butthead.
Hey! Ow! Ow! Hey!
I got it.
You missed him, butthead. You missed him, butthead.
Almost dead.
You're not gonna get away with this.
Last health.
You're out of here, boys.
Mac and Nightmare and Mike. Well, Mike and Mac, thank you both to the both of you for the Mike and Mac, thank you to the both of you for the 69 bits each. That's double nice. And Nightmare, 200 bits, thank you. Thank you so much. Hydrate yourself, thank you, King. I'll do that. Thank you. I will do that while I continue to search for the solution to this predicament I find myself in. Where do I go? Oh my god. Mike, thank you for the 69 bits. And Mac digging this game. Bucket sand. Alright, there's nothing here. There's definitely nothing here. Okay, new dialogue?
Beavis and Butthead.
No.
Cool. Yes.
Nightmare gifting a sub to Rumbling Purrs. I did not see the first part of that. I thought it was called Bling Purrs. But Rumbling Purrs, I hope you enjoyed the emotes. Nightmare, thank you so much for that. Thank you, everybody. Oh, goodness. We're, Pork chops. Me, indeed. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Oh my. There you go. Everyone, hype train's over. Hype train's over, everyone. Choo choo. Oh my god, I got a cat emote. I got myself a cat emote. I am so happy. Oh my god, I got a cat emote. We got dog emotes? We got cat emotes? What is this? What? Yo. I like that is amazing. That emote is my favorite right now. Excuse me, where is it? Where's my hype train emote? I don't believe I have to go through this many hoops to find a... Oh my god. That is an amazing... That's an amazing emote. Yo, that's the first time I've ever seen a hype train actually result in actually cool emotes being delivered. Did you see all those animal emotes being delivered out there? Oh my god. Tony missed it. Oh no, Tony. It should be capital H. But YGY and Mac again ending the hype train with 16 and 69 bits respectively. Thank you to both of you, and thank you everybody. Level 4 hype train completed. That was so awesome of everybody. Thank you so much for that. And for the first time in the history of a hype train, with the exception of one time where we got the other good emote, we actually have good emotes. For once. I mean, that is an amazing emote. I can't even stop looking at it because whenever I hover over it, it expands so you can see the face of it. It's good. And it's called Hype Stop. Yeah, stop. Oh god, that's a good emote. Twitch, you finally did it. You finally got a good emote. Well, I mean, that's not true. There's some good ones from Twitch. There's some good ones, but that's a good one. It's been a while. The hype train ones have been pretty disappointing. Except this one, and now this one. Maybe this one. Maybe. That's about it. Those three are the only ones I actually think are good. The first one, the third one, the most recent one, and the LOL one. I guess. There you go. There we go. I haven't had a God Hype Train emote in so long, and finally, well, Jimmy, I'm glad that you got the emote that... I didn't even realize it was going to be that. I mean, you just said they got new emotes. I was like, oh, okay, what kind of craptacular emotes are we getting this time? But no, I'm very glad we got it. Oh, this is a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. The lore. The sweet, sweet lore emote. There it is. Woo!
Are you boys enjoying yourselves?
It's not Pod Gang. It's Woo, Cat Gang. The LOL one is good, but I like the one where it's the guy with his face doing that. I hope nobody clips that. The Hype Who, I think it's called. That's a good one. Mainly because you can use it with, like, Duke Donuts' emotes when he has the hands and stuff. It's so good. If you want a spoiler and what to do at some point, let you know. Thank you, Zen. So, since you're new here, how it works is that we have something called the Hincon system, where we're currently, you can see below me, and it's, right now we're at level 1, where I'm doing, no hints right now, no guesses in the chat, to give me a fair shake at it. But there are 3 stages. Level 2 is where I give people who haven't played the game or they don't know the answer a chance to guess. And once that has moved, like once that's been used as much as we can, nobody can figure it out, we go to level 3 where we roll up the hint counter or the front seat counter by 1 and I'll get the answer. Are we doing any Scorched Earth tonight? Well, no one's redeemed it, so I guess not. We didn't do any last stream. And I gotta say, it's okay. I mean, Scorched Earth is fun. It's just that clearly it's a once in a while thing, I think. I think having a league is fun and all, but people just don't have time. There's no way I can get people to do 10 games each. People are here to relax, not to stress over a over a game, even though it's enjoyable. Yeah, it is a bit of a system. He said Hinkon, not hentai. Gotta go to Discord for that. Oh, Starfire. If there's one thing you're gonna find on the Discord, it's peace and serenity. The peace and serenity you might be looking for a Discord is what you'll find there. 140. Yeah. So a lot of people are very, very awesome, I'll say. People are very awesome. And again, thank you everybody for that. Also, the most avid players are all at their max of 10 games. True, except one person. Mike, you gotta play your 10 games. You got 2 left. No pressure. You just have 2 games left.
Here comes a new challenger!
Shoot. Alright, fine. I deserve that. Touche. Touche, Mike. Touche. Touche. Alright, well, I'm a little, you know, when I started this today, I thought, oh man, we're gonna finish this in like an hour. I wouldn't have anything to do. It's 3 hours in. I'm lost. I think I've been taking breaks. Why not take another? It's time for some Scorched Earth League. Let me save the game here. And, we'll, come back to...
acquired.
We'll come back to that. What is he doing? He's calling his shot? He's calling his shot? How dare you? The hubris on the man. The hubris. The hubris. The level of hubris on somebody to do that. But if there's one person who can do it, it's Mike. Look at him in 3rd place. He lost his 2nd place, which he had been in 2nd place for a very long time until Morpheus came in with his 10th and final game. And Mike is now in 3rd, but he's still in the top 4. Mike needs to place the last 2 matches. Any point will let him, well, he has to win. Well, basically, if you know your math, you know they can still has a chance of securing that 2nd place. All right, so that is not it. This is it. We'll start a prediction. Who's gonna win? 1 minute. You have your votes. Voting's in now. Start your votes. You have 1 minute to make your bets. Who will win, me or Mike? I am the gatekeeper. That is not what I wanted. Earth. Scorched. There we go. Alright. Alright. He called his shot, and he used nice. He used nice. Oh my god, what is he using? Player 1, tank 6. Fractal Mind Mike. More like Craptal Mind Mike. You will lose. Let's wait. Okay, it's my turn. Dr. CDCS, and I will be tank number 3. All right. Betting's done. All right, betting's done. If you're new to this, we don't play with any upgrades. We just play with baby missiles. And his first shot, he called it. For his first shot, he wants to do a 420-69. The game will decide who gets the first shot. Will it be me or him? Whatever his first shot is, it's going to be 420-69. All right, we got ourselves a cave map, people, and I get first shot. How about that? What do you know? Oh, geez, I get first shot. I'm the captain. Alrighty, so I am going to go with... So for the first map, it's a cave map. However, I am here. Mike is here. And I get first shot. This is a best of 3 series. So... One degree, 1,000. I can't do a laugh. All right, fire. Damn it, fire. Bingo blongo. Kablooey. Round 1 goes to me. How about that? Still waiting for your first input, eh? All right, round 2. It ain't a cave map. It ain't a cave map. But hey, look at that. I get first shot again. I think... All right. I think I'm going to do a 420-69. 420-69. Something about it. I don't know. We'll see. The wind is going that way. All right, let's try it. 3, 2, 1. Bingo! Blango was... Oh! Almost! So close. His name-o. Mike called his shot. So we go with the 420-69 because he called it. He called it. All right. This is crazy if this actually hits. 420-69? 420-69. 3, 2, 1. It wouldn't be right if I do it like that, would it? It wouldn't be right if I did that, right? I know, it went... I mean, I don't think anyone expected it to go to a second round, then that happened. And, oh, man. But the hubris! The hubris! It's the principle of it, Mike. That's why you never call your shot. And if you hit, this will be ridiculous, but I'm saying it now. It's hubris. This is why you wait. Because everyone's a professional. In the Scorched Earth League. 3, 2, 1. Bingo! Blango! Holy crappo! Okay. We're fine. Alright. The wind has died down. But... I think... It's died down quite a bit. 442-69. 3, 2, 1. Kobe! Oh, it's your mama! Mike! You get your second shot of this round 2. So is the Whopper on vacation. Well, I don't know. Mike called his first shot. So you're a good pool partner then, Doc. I hate playing with people who demand you call your shot. Is that a thing in pool? That shows you how much pool I play. 480. 480-69. Alright. But don't you have to call a pool your final shot on the 8-ball or something? Isn't that part of the rules? I don't know. Isn't that something in pool? 480-69. To tie up the series at 1 apiece to force a third round. 3, 2, 1. Bingo! Blango! Oh, crapo! Oh, jeez! What the hell? Thor Tor was not happy. Tor tried to destroy me. But Tor... Oh, the wind picked up. Alright, 445. The wind has picked up from 1 to 7. Alright, let's try this shot. 447. 450. 448. 69. Come on, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Bingo! Blango! Alright. It didn't kill you. But your power has gone from 1,000 to 140. You can try to make the shot, or you can pray to the RNG gods for the funky bomb. It depends on the league and stuff for pool. Final shot is always called. A lot of other players like to call all shots to discourage folks from just shooting really hard and hoping something goes in. Ah. Whatever I call that stuff. Play lawyer pool. Mike! He's calling his shot. He is getting on his knees and he's saying to the gods. Wait, 1 and 69. 1 power. Oh, 1 power. 1 power? Yeah. No. 1 power, 69. Okay. So it's still going to be a nice shot. Alright. To ask the gods for the funky bomb. 3, 2, 1. Bongo. Oh, jeez! Oh, no! Oh, come on, game! And I've decided to go back home. Yes, we do have a new sound effects. We have the rip. We have the rip sound effect now. All right, I still can win. Or Mike at best can force a draw. Round 3. Rip is on cooldown for 42 seconds. Is it? That's not true. I thought I set it all to 0. Interesting. Your home planet needs me, I guess leave you now. Rip is on cooldown? What? Hold on, people. That's not supposed to be the case. Rip. I thought I set it for that first day. I would set it to, unlimited. There's no cooldown. According to this, it says minutes cooldown 0, user cooldown 0. I don't know. I don't know why it's under cooldown. No, there's an option here for per person, and I set it to 0. I changed the tab to 0. Is that not RIP? Yeah, user cooldown 0. Does it have to update? I did it live during the stream. I don't know if that affected it. It should be unlimited. It's not. At default, it did the 1 minute cooldown. But, yeah. I don't know. It's still under 1 minute. Individual people can keep spamming it one after the other. But, alright. The third and final round. It's, me here. Mike is here. There's no wind. It is not a cave. So 69 degrees because it's nice. I don't know if 420 is going to be enough. So I'm going to try 510. My first shot of round 10 to see if I can get the win of round 10. Round 3, first shot. In 510 power, angle 69. 3, 2, 1. Kobe. Holy moly, that was close. All right, Mike. It's your turn. Your first shot. What would you like? Oh man, I also realized Mike could be having to deal with work.
Target acquired.
To hurry up. All right, Mike. Okay, 520. Okay, yeah, of course, 525 power. And 75 degrees, 525. 525, 75 looks good, looks right. All right, confirmed. All right. 3, 2, 1. Bingo! Blango! Holy crap! Okay. All right. Oh. 475.69. 473. 3, 2, 1. Kobe! Come on! Really? Alright. Mike's gone from 1,000 to 280. Mike. Already that Twitch hype emote paying off dividends right now. That's a good emote.
Target acquired.
Mike again, beseeching the scorched earth gods. Gods, hear my prayers. You can't do one, can you? No, you can. 1 and 1. There we go. 1 and 1. 1 degree, 1 degree. It's facing the right way too. All right. 3, 2, 1. Bongo. Mike. Well played, well played. However, in your 9th game, you have lost. To me! Quit the game.
Assuming direct control.
Mother. Always a backup, eh? Well played! Well played, sir! Well played! Well played! Well played. I guess all those channel points that you've won have paid off. And with that, Mike has won. To be fair, Mike, you could have just said he won both of your games and that would have been it, right? All right. But now that Mike's redeemed that, I can change it now. Oh, I got rid of not that yet. I'll do that later. Oh well, no, I can do that now because I didn't know that. And go here. Here. What is channel points under? Viewer rewards channel points. And now, because Mike used it, I am increasing the amount. Every time it gets used, it gets redeemed. It gets increased. It is now 125,000 channel points to use it. All right, Mike wins. Mike won his 9th game. What do you know? I'm more happy that the sound effect came out. I'm glad that happened. I'm glad that worked out. There we go. All right. But that was Scorched Earth. I hope you enjoyed today's session. Mike having to resort to assuming direct control in order to get that win because, you know, I guess he just doesn't have the skill. I mean, I'm kidding. Well done. Congratulations, Mike. I mean, you had to use you had to pull a foam in order to get that win, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Back to the game. And we'll load that up. There we go. Actually, I'll take a quick break. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Whoops. Professional stream. Mike had to pull the moth out of my wallet again. He also got to get revenge on Nightmare for the greed emote. Oh my god, speaking of which, the prediction. Oh, sorry, Nightmare. Oh no. I mean, technically I did win, but does the direct control also influence the prediction outcome? I would do a poll, but can I do a poll? What the prediction? I'll do a poll. Of course it does. Should I do a poll? Okay, I guess it does. Oh god. I spent 100,000. I agree with Mike even though I voted Doc. Alright. Not Doc, complete prediction. It's not real money, right? So it doesn't matter. Not Doc. Yes, not Doc. Not Doc. Okay, gotta make sure I do. Not Doc. Not Doc. I just wanted to double check. Alright. I don't want to screw it up. Just in case. Congratulations to the winners. Mike literally gave you back your channel points. Sorry, Nightmare. You may or may not have lost a few thousand. What's the point of the thing if you can override it? Well, you know, channel points are different. Technically, it's separate from a prediction. A prediction is separate from... I don't know. Do you literally send Nightmare to the poorhouse? I mean, Nightmare will always have the greed emote, though, right? So, that's the important bit. That's the important bit, I think, for Nightmare. There it is, right there. The channel points are like points in whose line is it anyways. I would say that, but you just saw what happened with the points. He just won. So, oh man, that was awesome to see, though. Thank you again, Mike. That was an awesome match. That was an even awesomer result. It's rare to see the assuming direct control channel point redemption, but I'm glad that it was done in such a fun way. That's what it's there for. It does get increased by 25,000 points each time now. That's all your points. Give me back my med kits. See? That's what I'm trying to avoid. Range cat. Sorry, man. The people have spoken, I guess. They said, let it happen. Oh my god. Mike, as an way of apology to Range Cat, gifting Range Cat a sub. Range Cat, hope at least you like the emotes for the month you have them. Hope you like them, get some use out of them. But Mike, that's very kind of you. Thank you for that, Mike. It makes up for the fact that you totally got the win out of my sales by doing that. Oh my god. I completely even forgot that was a channel point redemption. I was like, hey, I won. It's been a while. I beat Mike. And I was like gonna like be like, oh, this is what happens when you don't practice. This is what happens when you don't do the thing for so long. Been sitting there in your comfy top 4 positioning, and then I forgot he's been quietly just winning other matches that other people have been doing with his channel points and just saving it. Just saving it. Just saving it. Oh my god, brilliant. What a brilliant tactical maneuver. He doesn't ever have to actually win a match. He just has to have enough points, and he does it through... He's gamed the system. He's truly the gambler. That redemption has literally only been used to win Scorchers. Yeah, it has. It truly has. It was meant to be used for like, oh, I don't want to use a hint, but no, you got to take the hint. But now it's like, I want to win. Whoa! Is this an older save? What's going on? No. The bear is gone. Jimmy. Alright. Okay. I gotta go to each place now and see if he's around? Where's this bear? I used it once to force a rematch, but Fulham used it again to win. Oh yeah, that was amazing.
I think I forgot my Burger World uniform at home, butthead.
What happened to the bear?
Hey, you! Let's fight! Them's fighting words.
How fitting we're hearing punches. Fractal Mind Mike in his 10th and final match has decided to declare war on Jumi. Jumi, who has yet to even play a match. He's trying to give someone who has had no experience. Mike. Jumi does have the right of refusal. I made that stipulation. People can refuse if they don't want to do anything. They don't want to fight, they don't have to. Oh my god, Jumi says no thank you. No thank you. That is not... Mike is becoming he's becoming the D. Is that the right way to say it? He's the Dio? It was me, Dio. I don't know that.
Fight!
Mike is looking for blood. He just wants somebody to destroy. He can't fight Jumi. Now he just wants to fight anybody. Now he's redeemed the random viewer redemption. If one of you wants to fight Mike in a random fight between each other, you can. You just have to click on the redemption yourself, and we'll have a random match of Scorched Earth. Bringing back memories. And there you go. Mike's got his challenger. Mike has his challenger. It's enemy. He wants to take take on Mike in his 10th and final game. Be warned, enemy. I don't know how many channel points Mike has. He might have another redemption of direct control. So even if you win, he might he might take the wind out of your sails by stealing it. I mean, using that channel point redemption so effectively. Where is this bear? Why did the bear disappear? So the bear's disappeared, and while I figure that out, we might as well have... I mean, nothing's happened, so... So we'll have our final set of matches between Mike and enemy in Scorched Earth League. Mike with his 10th and final match. What will happen? And look, enemy is new. I mean, at this point, we're going to be completing this session soon, but, you know, we might as well. Enemy existence. There we go. Did I do that right? Yeah. All right, and Mike in his he's in 3rd place. He's tied for 2nd with Morpheus. A point or a win, a draw or a win will put Mike solidly in 2nd place to round out this whole... This is what I've been looking for, the 10 final games for everyone. That way, I think now I can be safe in assuming that this is our top 4. Unless Kawhi decides I want to play all my matches now. But it'll be enemy versus Mike in this fight. So let's get started. Man, I thought this stream wouldn't last an hour, but here we are. Here we are. Earth, Scorch. All right, let's get the prediction up and running. Who will win? And it will be Mike, enemy. And for 1 minute, remember, if you're playing, you can't bid just because you're new enemy. I just thought I'd say that. If you're playing, you can't bid on it. And betting's open for 1 minute. With your predictions, you may bet on who will win, Mike or the new challenger, the newcomer, enemy. In the meantime, Mike, would you like to be player 1 or player 2, and what tank would you like to be? $30 seconds left on the bets. I like red, so I will be 1. And what tank would you like to be? Tank number 6. Okay. And enemy, what tank would you like to be? You can choose between 1 and 6. Be aware, though, that tank 1 has an issue where if you fire your shot that's at around less than 29 degrees, it will hit the tank and will destroy yourself. So essentially, you might want to just pick between 2 and 6. You'll take 5. All right. So Mike is tank number 6, and enemy existence is tank number 5, the Abrams, or what looks like an Abrams. All right, bets are closed. It's time to find out what happens in Mike's 10th and final game. Will he win? Will he lose? Will he lose and then use points? Round 1 begins. All right, look at nightmare betting on Mike. All right, there's Mike, there's enemy for round 1, and enemy, you get first shot. You get first shot, enemy. How it works: you have your angle up to 90 degrees and your power rating up to 1,000. You also have to take into account the wind on the upper right corner. Please take that into account. A lot of people seem to forget the wind plays a huge role in this game. But yeah, take your first shot. And remember, for using your shot, you can use your channel points.
Acquired.
You already know it. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. It helps me definitely when it comes to putting in the right amount. So, we got 74 degrees, 540, 74 degrees, 540 power. The first shot for round 1 from enemy existence. 3, 2, 540, 74. 3, 2, 1. Bingo! Oh, geez, okay. There you go. Hit the side of the wall. On the bright side, it's cleared it out. On the bad side, Mike now has a shot. And it's his shot now. Sorry, my throat. My throat is like, oh my god, my throat.
Target acquired.
Mike thinking long and hard about what he wanted to do for a shot. The Whopper's crushing numbers. Pie. Ooh, pie. Trying to figure out Mike's strategy, but 72 degrees, 620 power. Very specific. Did he get the protractor out? Again, pork chops, thank you. Redemption. Let's just say I've drinking more than... I started a stream, I had a full bottle, and now it's less than half. It's a lot of water. 620 power, 72 degrees. Oh, doorbell. Doorbell. Mike's got someone at the door. Should I fire? Should I wait? Wait till he comes back? I guess we'll wait. Maybe it's a survey about his internet quality. I hear in Australia it's all good, okay. I was gonna say, I hear in Australia the internet's pretty bad. Like the prices, in terms of pricing. 3, 2, 1. 627. Okay, just want to make sure. 3, 2, 1. Kobe! Little far. Alright, enemy. The Scorched Earth Fair Play Commission has showed up on Mike's door. Yeah, they did. They're like, what the? How dare you? That's a good emote.
Target acquired.
Oh god, I'm in love with that emote. Alright, enemy's staying with the same angle, but he's going to decrease his power to 490. 490 power? 74 degrees? Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Fire. No. Bingo. Dang it. Kobe. Alright, I guess Kobe works. Ooh. Close, Mike. Mike's got a cattle fencing wired ISDN. Mike's now conferring with his calculator. His TI-83. Was the TI-83 a calculator?
Target acquired.
515 power. Same angle. Sorry, yeah, same angle. Decrease in power from 620 to 515. Alright. Everything looks good. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Bingo. Damn it. Bingo. Cowabunga. It's like I have to give different names for this thing to work sometimes. Alright. Mike's shot. Real close. Enemy, you got close on your first shot, but can you figure out the right mix? Your medkit stopped increasing forever ago. Is that normal? It's been at 780 for hours. Really? Are you on the phone or on the PC? Because I know that there's some issues on mobile. You're on PC.
Target acquired.
Cool. Yes.
Oh my god, Nightmare. Gifting a sub to Dink Arnold. Dink, I hope you enjoy the emotes. Alright, let me go back to this. 74 degrees, 470 power. 470 power, 74 degrees, 470. 3, 2, 1. Bongo. Damn it. Bingo. Open sesame. Alright, well. Once again, we meet the hole. Hole. Are you running any ad blockers? Anything that, like script blockers, anything that could be interfering with the way Twitch handles channel point redemption, like accumulations?
Target acquired.
All right, it's so hard to judge the wind. You block Origin? Yeah, I may or may not be running that with another program. But yeah, I've never had that problem on. I've never had that problem with point. Like, I feel like it's sometimes though. It feels like it's really slow, especially in Rig's channel. I'm always like, why am I not getting enough point? I mean, I'm subbed, and it's like this redemption is like so slow. Other times on mobile, like I'll hit the button to get the bonus points, and it won't do it properly. 72, 523. Is that right? 523 power, 72 degrees. Mike's shot. Will it be enough to go up 1-0? 3, 2, 1. Bingo! Blango was his name. Oh my god, Funky Bomb? No Funky Bomb. Round 1 goes to Mike. In this best of 3 series, a good shot. All right. Oh no. Round 2. Mike is here. Enemy is here. Enemy, you get first shot. Listen, the thing I like about this game is that everyone has a chance to win. Some people might say, oh, Mike has the advantage. I still think you have the advantage. That's the hole, brother. Hey there, Artem. How you doing? Just saw you there. I missed anything you might have said, but refreshing brought me up to 1.1. Okay, so it's still accumulating. It just may not be reflective.
Target acquired.
Screen. All right. 800 power. 800 power. 75 degrees. 800 power, 75 degrees. Enemy existence, his first shot of round 2. Will he get over the hump? Hump. And make this shot in 3, 2, 1. Bingo! Blango! Whoa! Was far, but you just saw you like almost kissed that mountain. You were like just riding the edge there.
Target acquired.
There you go. And Mike going with the classic. The classic 69 degrees. The nice 69 degrees. 420 power. You might need some tuning. Thank you for that, Starfire. You can download it for free there. But if you want to support the original developer, you can. You can get the Totally Scorched pack by donating any amount there on his website. And you'll get access to all the different versions of Scorched Earth, a manual, a whole bunch of stuff. It's good. I feel like I've definitely gotten my money's worth. All right. 420, 69. Only good things can happen from this. Hey there, Bumfluff, how you doing? 3, 2, 1. Bongo, blingo, blongo. Oh, close, close. Does anyone else remember Gorilla.bass? Yes, Busty. A lot of people mentioned Gorilla. The thing is, Gorilla, I mean, it has its appeal, but Scorched Earth is just so good. Doing well, sorry I didn't say hi. Got absorbed by the blood match. Yes. Well, Mike was close. Will Enemy be able to capitalize on this? He's going to go with a low 85 degrees and lower power at 650. All right, let's see. 85 degrees, 650. 3, 2, 1. Kobe. Yeah. Dang. Mike. To put himself clearly in second place. To solidify it.
Target acquired.
There it is. 397. 69 degrees. Even if Extreme doesn't win, he's the fan's choice for standing up to Fractal Bully Mike. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. God, it's right there. It gets to the heart. 3, 2, 1. Bongo. Blingo. Bongo! I don't know if this will hit. And then Enemy gets hit. Enemy, your power has gone from 1,000 to 670. So much hate? It's not hate. I mean, Mike decided to use channel points in order to secure his victory.
Target acquired.
Hey, it's there for a reason. That was last game. All right. 80 degrees. 670.
Cool. Yes.
Whoa. Pi gifting a sub to Free Needles. Free Needles, I hope you enjoy the emotes. For as long as you have them. Pi, my God. That is very kind of you, Pi. Thank you so much. This is DOS good, by the way. 3, 2, 1. Bingo! Blango! Oh, so close! Oh, so close. If the wind was on your side, maybe. But Mike. Will you solidify your second place with this win? Oh, there's no finish, I'm sorry. Finish him! Alright. There you go. There you go, Pi.
Target acquired.
395.69. Still going with a nice angle, because it's nice. On the plus side, enemy existence doesn't have to worry about falling damage from a near hit. Boom. Oh, Mike! Mike! You're just playing with it. You're like a cat with your toy. This is brutal, man. Brutal, Mike. What are you doing? Fractal Bully Mike. Fractal Bully Mike. Bully! You bully! Fractal Bully Mike. Look what you're doing. Look what you're doing to... Enemy decided out of the goodness
Target
of his heart
acquired.
to try and fight you because no one else would, because they knew that you would be up to some shenanigans. That's a word. Fractal Bully Mike. Way to go with that name there, Pork. That's smart. Smart. All right. Enemy. He's gonna ask for help from the RNG gods of Scorched Earth. 1 degree, 1 power. We'll see. Will the RNG gods hear your plea? 3, 2, 1. Bongo. Dang it. Bingo. Dang it. Kobe? Fire? And with that, we'll make it official. Fractal Mind Mike wins in his 10th and final game. 2 sets to 0 against Enemy Existence. Enemy, Mike, well played to the both of you. Congratulations, Mike, on the win. Unless one of you has 125,000 channel points and wants to pull something. I don't know. I don't know. Just saying. Just spitballing. Anyone has 125,000 points? Anyone? No one? Anybody? Anybody? Nobody?
In honor of Enemy, the true champion of our hearts.
Free Needles, thank you so much for the 69 bits. Mike, congratulations. With that, Mike gets his 6th win, but because he also had 2 draws, he overtakes Morpheus in his 10th and final game. I think it's official. I think we have our top 4. Enemy, your first loss in your debut. I would say there would be plenty more to go, but I think we're kind of nearing the end of the Scorched Earth leaderboard, league, the way it's being played so far. And yeah, wow, GG's everybody. It's been fun, I think. But now I think, I mean, unless Kawhi wants to finish off his last 4 games, like the top, I think it's set. I mean, yeah, I think I should find the thing is, too bad Kawhi's not here. I would ask him what he would want to do. But I'll ask him in Discord. I'll send him a Discord message and see what he wants to do. He still has 4 matches because right now we've got pretty much a good, like there's such a divide here between the people that have played their 10 matches and those that haven't. So I think it's a good time to get that final match in. That final 4-way battle royale to determine who the true champion is of Scorched Earth. And it will be, unless Kawhi does something, it will be Nightmare, Mike, Morpheus, and Xenorex. We'll have to find out through Discord when would be a good time for them to all be around to do that. Because I can tell right now Morpheus I don't think is even here. So, is Xenorex here even? I don't think so. See, that's what you gotta get them all. You gotta wrangle them together. But again, everyone, thank you so much. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad, Mike, you got your 2 wins, your 2 matches. Nothing sus about it at all. Everything on the level. Everything's great. Let's get back to the game. Let's get back to the game. And let's try and figure out where that bear went. This is not Scum VM. Ugh. Professional. Totally legitimate. If you use another 125 channel points, I'll agree with you, Mike. Kawhi could knock out Xenorex with a couple of wins or draws, but that's it. Even 3 wins would just put him right below Mike. Well, that's the thing, right? It's either Xenorex or Kawaii. That'll determine it in the end. Wait, what? What is this? Let's just save. $125,000 channel points. Oh, you were playing Beavis and Butthead this stream. Oh, shots fired. Okay. That was a glitch. I think that was a Scum VM glitch. The bear disappeared. Right? That is definitely a glitch. Yeah, I had all those items. I was looking, I saw the paint and everything. The bear disappeared. Yeah, the bear disappeared. That's a glitch. That's most likely a Scum VM thing. The actual compatibility is listed as good, but that doesn't mean it's perfect or excellent. That's a second glitch. Hashtag soft locked. Oh yeah. Thank you for the shout out for Artem. Artem was playing Spec Ops The Line. Good game. Highly recommended. Very good game. Right. So, does this... I wonder if this affects the solution anyway, because the bear is glitching. You've heard good things. What do you think? I'll let Artem answer, but I'll wait till he finishes, but I definitely have no problem with giving my own opinion. Okay, the bear's still there. Butthead giving the bear the shocker. Where do I go? Oh, I didn't pay out. I did not pay out. Nightmare is like, Gidget, I need to pay out now, please. Choose a prediction outcome. Oh my god. Okay. Somebody bit big on enemy. Choose the outcome. The winner was Mike. Congratulations to all the winners. Enjoy those channel points. Gotta get back over 100,000. Yay! 50,000! Some of you went big. And you didn't go home. Holy moly. The rope must have some play on the bear. We can't open it.
We can't go inside, butt knocker.
Why not?
The door's closed, dillweed.
Oh, we can't take it. I thought he was actually going to pick it up. Spec Ops The Line is a modern adaptation of Heart of Darkness and a pretty solid cover shooter. Kind of near the end of the reign of cover shooter. It's one of the best video stories ever told, and is worth every second anyone who appreciates video games and the storytelling medium can put into it. That's very true. It's the gunplay itself is nothing special. I don't have a problem with it. I actually enjoyed the gunplay, but people said it's not great, but I liked it. Yeah, the story's amazing. I wish Rig streamed on Fridays. Well, I'm sorry you have to make it up. Yeah, I'm sorry you're stuck with me, Galatep. I too wish Rick was streaming on Fridays. Yeah, he's I mean, working. It's impressive that he's able to stream that long, though. He makes up for the lack of days that he does stream in full, like, very long sessions. Very good. Paint. Who was it that said they'd found the solution? Was it... Oh man, I can't remember the first part of his username, but the last part was ooh ooh. Ooh. You're still there, right? Ooh. Or were the distractions too much? I apologize. I'm sorry, it doesn't usually happen. But it's not often people redeem Scorched Earth anymore. You gotta play it when you get it. It's a cover shooter without any gimmicks that get in your life. Reload minigames or crap like that. Oh, Zen, right, thank you. But I think it's only fair now that we move it up to HintCon level 2. Anyone who hasn't played the game, hasn't looked up anything, and might have an idea of what to do, it worked last time. It worked last time. Wait, did I even increase the hint counter? No, that was not a level. What did I increase the hint counter for? Anyways, even at this stage, the hint counter does not go up. It's still at, well, it's still not an official hint or official front seat. You gave the hint about the condom. Oh, right, you did. Okay. So we had a level 2 that was successful with the signpost. HintCon like DEFCON. Yes. One of the, oh man, who was it that suggested it? It was brilliant. Rope with the barn. That pulley looks promising. There was a pulley? I didn't see the pulley. Oh no! There was a pulley this whole time? How did I miss the pulley? How did I miss the pulley completely? Cruzy, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Where's the pulley? The farm? Rope with the barn. That? All the way in the distance? The door makes the eyes go big. But not that. Let's see if this qualifies. No. This is like my uninstall event level chart. Uninstall event? What happens with that? Oh, for the point of view giving up on a game. Oh, that's cool. Shouldn't HintCon 0 be the... Shouldn't... You're right, actually. It should be the other way because it's actually the higher the number, the worse the situation. Yeah, you're right. But that would take too much work to fix. I'll fix it. It's on the to-do list, I guess. I'll fix it. Dang it. A level 5 uninstall. Remove from the disk drive on the other side of the room. Oh. That's a bad game. How many times have you had to do that? Alright, so the pulley on the farm doesn't work. 2 times. Did we ever move the car? The car is in the... So the car is in the barn, and I can't open the barn door without getting the electronic remote. The electronic remote is in the bear, which is... and I have to figure out how to get it out of there. That rhymed. Can't stop looking at the stuffed deer. Posterio at the taxidermist. Oh, yeah. Inventory check. There you go. This is the inventory. Got your hall pass, keys, magnifying glass. We got our keys for the car. We got Todd's license plate. We got some string and top of some gum. We got the marker, the cable, the wire cutters. I tried the wire cutters, right? Right. Could there be something with the school, with that mayo, whatever that is? Should I put an item with it? Like this. What? Marker? The paint we got from here. Could you use the string with the gum to flush it out of the bear? Whoa, that's a solution. Did I try that? I might have. I don't know. We'll find out. Think they'll do that? String with the bear? No. No. As far as I know, I think I've tried every item on the bear. Did we ever look at the bear? Yes.
Whoa, a moose.
In the most butthead way, he finds a bear. Now try every action on the bear. I did!
There's something in there, Beavis. I can hear it.
I've tried interacting with whatever's on the bear's hand, but it's all the bear.
There's something in there, Beavis. I can hear it.
I've tried
I can hear
interacting with the pulley. Not the pulley. What's it called? Oh, Jesus. This thing.
There's something in there, Beavis.
I assume that yellow thing on the path is nothing. No, that's for a mini game. That's an anthill. The dolly. Thank you, Nightmare. My brain is terrible. It's for a mini game. You burn ants. This is just a mini game. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's this?
Checking his anal cavity.
No way! That thing's got teeth.
Not in his butthole.
I knew that. Pardon me, sir. This won't hurt a bit. I felt something, but I couldn't like grab it.
Oh no! Don't cut.
There's something in there, Beavis. I can hear it.
All right. So there's a unique part of the bear. See, I always thought there was something about the bear. Whether it was this thing on its hand or something, that there's something separate, kind of like the tank. I didn't expect it to be the rectum. All right. Alrighty. We're going back to level 1. Or level 3. Whatever. Give me a second here. Give me a second, guys. We're back to level 1. We're back to level 1. Oh!
Whoa. I thought bears only took dumps in the woods or something.
Well, what do you know?
It's the door opener.
I'll be damned. That bear was hiding it.
Yeah. He needs to get some pockets.
Okay.
It's Anderson's electric door opener thing.
Walk over here. So...
Bare butt.
That butt's not bare. It's hairy.
Beavis, don't try to be smart, dumbass.
This game's alright. This game is... Please deliver on the ending. Please be a good ending. Please be a good ending. Please be a good ending. That's all I ask, game. Please be a good ending, because everything else has been amazing. The art is good. The music is non-existent, but the times you do hear it, there are like at the house. There is a moment where you can watch some show, like some music videos, like on the TV show. So they're true to the form of Beavis and Butthead, and people like some of the, like one of them is Gwar. I've never heard him, but I've heard of the name. I've never heard them play. I've never heard their music, but people like them. So there's no music, but the pixel art is amazing. The acting is by Mike Judge. It's always good, and all the other characters are good. I saw Gwar live, not on purpose, but I saw them. Hey, nice. Just please don't be bad at the ending. Please don't be a bad ending. That's all I'm asking. Please let this be a good ending. Like a satisfying ending. An ending true to the form of what I should hope is what a TV show, like a Beavis and Butthead episode is like. Please. If it is, oh man. Gwar has some very interesting songs. They sacrificed a fake goat and ejaculate on the crowd. Well, that's certainly a mouthful. All right, let's save. 38. And now we can use the door opener on the door. Look at the song Said I'm a Go-Go. Can't speak for any of those songs of theirs, but that one's amazing. So that's the video you see in the game is for Said I'm a Go-Go. But I can't play it because of DMCA. But that is the video.
It's a barn. It's a barn.
Just let it play then. Well, I've actually thought about recording, doing an offline, like, just doing a separate video and just uploading it to Twitch to see if it gets flagged for anything. And if it doesn't, then I'll make it, like, watchable. I guess you can watch it there. But, yeah, I'm not going to. Yeah, I'll think about it, Busty. I'll think about it. Do we go to it? Okay, here we are. New area. Let's look at everything. We got nothing except the car. Nothing else to look at. Oh, what? Maybe. Oh, something here. You can blow one on that.
The barn door is open.
Alright, the barn door is open.
Cool. This must be the car Todd was talking about.
L-E-R-0-Y. What's that, Butthead?
I think that's like a different way to spell Todd or something.
Oh, there's another, at the corner there's another artist, I think, B-Man? I guess they drew this? Cool. How old are these two supposed to be? They're in high school, so yeah, I guess 15 or 16. I would assume that they're near the end. Only because I would only assume they are near the end of their high school, like time in high school, because of Do You, because they're going to a school, a university, a college, not as students, but like as part of the high school. They're getting a visit to the high school. I guess you only do that towards the end of your year, right? So I'd have to imagine that they were at least old enough to go and like get that thing, that start off point, right? I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be older, but because of being held back, I'm not surprised. Anything else to look at?
Cool. This must be the car Todd was talking about.
Okay, we've seen that.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
No. I'm looking to see if there's anything specific about the car.
Cool.
Because, like with the bear, we gotta make sure.
Cool.
Alright.
We should, like, use the keys.
We have the license plate. Are we supposed to swap license plates? Yes. Yes, we are.
Beavis, there's already a license plate on the car. Dumbass.
Alright. With the Todd license plate on there. If we're replacing the license plate, is that what the paint's for? Are we supposed to paint this car? Son of a... Oh my god. It says nachos rule.
Cool. Todd's gonna, like, make us his partners and stuff.
Yeah, it's like, we're almost his partners now, but this is gonna just, like put us over the edge to, like, being his partners.
Beavis, remember when I told you about saying stupid stuff?
No, I don't remember that.
I said don't say stupid stuff.
Oh, sorry about that.
Todd did say to paint the car. I totally forgot. I totally forgot about that. Is there anything else we got to add to this car? The rope? What's the rope for? I don't get what the rope is for yet. Let's save. I'm not sure what the rope is for. Yet. But we do have the key. Oh no.
Hey dudes, remember us?
Cool. Farmer's daughters.
No, dude, we're the chicks you saw in the tank. Nice wheels, man.
We're gonna be in the gang.
Like, why don't we have some fun first? Yeah, like you two get in the trunk and we'll, like, tie you up. It'll be cool.
Are you, like, being kinky and stuff?
You'll find out.
Cool. Surprise, it's kick-ass.
I told you we were gonna need that rope, dumbass.
We're gonna score.
Sweet dreams.
Hey, man, that's Leroy's car.
We gotta check those chicks out.
Your hogs look pretty big. We'd go for a ride with you, but we're so hungry. Could you studs get us some nachos?
Sure.
Take your time, dudes.
Hey, stop!
This is gonna be cool.
It's already cool, dude. Like, any minute now.
Oh, I was like waiting for something to happen. It's. That was great. At their age, I would have fallen for that. Can we look at anything?
Can you see anyone?
Beavis, you fart knocker, I can't see anything.
We still have the rope.
Locked in a trunk? It could only be Beavis and Butthead.
Hello? Hello? Butthead? Butthead?
Yeah, Beavis?
Ah! Don't scare me like that!
Beavis? Butthead? It must be you.
If you help us, we'll, like, do something nice and stuff.
I bet. Natural cover, boys. By the way, you're welcome.
She said come.
All right. Well, let's keep looking.
Hot rod.
Skull, rock, Nachos rule. Perfect car. Let's go back in the car, I guess. Maybe there's no gas. Oh.
Where the hell have you girls been?
We got your car, sir.
Yeah, we were like in danger and stuff.
Just give me the damn keys.
Can we be in your gang now?
What the hell? But you do one thing wrong, and I'll kick your ass.
Whoa.
Open up, police! You boys know the owner of that car?
You mean Todd's car?
Oh. You have the right to remain silent.
That ain't my car, man. I'm gonna kill you little turds.
How come Todd isn't kicking their asses?
He's probably like waiting because it's cooler if he does it in front of the other cops.
Oh yeah, let's watch TV till he comes back. What's on?
Nothing. Just this crap.
That's it. GG, y'all.
Hey, Butthead, what is this?
Just wait. Something cool's gonna happen.
Guess we wait.
What does that say, Butthead?
Program.
If I was, like, in charge of programming, I would program lots of girls' boobs.
Puns! Whips! Jokes!
Hey, Butthead, remember when we drew all that animation?
Yeah. Just to get two guys, like, massacred, we had to draw, like, tons of them.
Animation sucks. Come on, Butthead, when's something cool gonna happen?
Just wait, Beavis. This is gonna be cool.
are all these people?
They're just like a bunch of butt spanks who like don't have any lives and just sit around and stare at like TVs.
That sounds pretty cool. This sucks, butthead. Nothing cool's happening.
Damn it, Beavis, I told you, just wait.
Come on, butthead, change it. This sucks. Come on, butthead.
Stop being a wuss, Beavis.
When Todd gets out of jail, you think he'll let us join his gang?
It's just a matter of time.
Hey, butthead, you think we'll ever score?
I will. But you're never gonna score. You're never gonna be in Todd's gang, and you're never gonna kick anyone's ass, and you'll never score.
Shut up, butthead, I can kick your ass.
Not if I kick yours first.
Hey, dudes!
Faster, faster!
Prepare to fire, Captain.
Thank you for playing Beavis and Butthead's Virtual Stupidity. Dumbass.
Bye. Come back soon.
Beavis, don't be a wuss.
Oh, yeah.
So, Dick It Stick the Landing. A dumbass emote. I'm pretty sure Twitch doesn't allow that. But,
Puns! Whips! Jokes!
that was Beavis and Butthead and Virtual Stupidity. Let's pause that timer. Well, let's stop the timer. So, what do I think of it? Did it stick the landing? Again, this is all my opinion. So, if I didn't play Pandora's Tower at the end of 2020 and have that carry on into 2021, some of you were there for that playthrough. This would actually be hands down the best game I've played all year so far. That being said, this is definitely the second best game I've played all year. In terms of point and click games, while Police Quest 1 is an important game to me in terms of what I was exposed to as a child. So that's going to always hold a special place in my heart. Beavis and Butthead and Virtual Stupidity is probably, while I love the ending of King's Quest 6 because we accidentally stumbled into the best ending you could get, all the points for a blind run, which was amazing. Beavis and Butthead and Virtual Stupidity is, for me, my favorite point and click adventure of all time so far. I mean, I'm not gonna like say I've played all the point and clicks out there. Who knows? I still have Monkey Island and a whole bunch of LucasArts games to go through. But right now, it is a definite 11 out of 10. It's one of the best point and clicks. There, my God, what a game! What a game! What a good game! I have never watched Beavis and Butthead, but I didn't have to. I got exposed to what the whole show was based on that game. And because I'm old enough, I can appreciate the humor, and I loved every moment of it. I was smiling from our minute one, or the first second we played this game, till the 16th hour. Almost 15 hours. Holy crap, what a ride it's been. Fortuna, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you for the 19 months. So kind of you. Police Knots. I've not played Police Knots yet. So I don't know what kind of game to expect. Is it like Snatcher? I enjoyed Snatcher, but I have to see what Police Knots is. But yeah, best game I've played. best point and click. My second favorite game of the year so far. You mentioned Wing Commander, Mike. The thing is, I've replayed. That was like the 4th time I played through Wing Commander. It's not a blind. That was like not a new playthrough for me. You did just miss the end. So what's next? Thank you everybody for the GGs as well. That was very kind of you. Thank you. I didn't want to talk over the game over the ending, and for good reason. That was an amazing ending. Japanese point and click is basically a separate genre. Like visual novels, I don't really play those that often. I would like to. I'd like to. So what's next on the list? So it's actually supposed to be Stalker on Monday, and it was going to be on Sunday. It's going to be Star Trek. The thing is that I actually spoke about it in Discord. I actually wanted to play Do You next, right after. I wanted to play more Beavis and Butthead to see what this game is like, because people say this is good too. I don't know how you're gonna top this. I don't know how you're gonna top Virtual Stupidity. I'm pretty sure everything else is just gonna be a pale comparison to Beavis and Butthead. The problem is that Do You, I was going to play it because it's Windows 95. It's not, it doesn't even work in, it doesn't work on my OS. So I was going to use the Pentium 4. However, while I was in the middle of checking out the game, I was on the first screen just trying to figure out the controls and stuff. The hard drive crashed completely. Do I start it now? I mean, we did stream for 4 hours. I was worried we were going to stream an hour, but we did our 4.5 hours of stream. You haven't heard of Do You? So it's not the same vein as Virtual Stupidity. From what I understand, it is kind of like a point and click, but it's very different. But we can try turning on the computer here and seeing if it actually does load up. If it does turn on, that'd be great. But I think the hard drive, it has happened. It happened at the end of Star Trek Bridge Commander, where the hard drive completely failed. And it failed for a while, and then after like a year or two, I turned back on the computer and it started working. So what I did is I unplugged the computer, unplugged it, I turned off the thing, I left it to see whether or not that would do something. So that's definitely not the solution. I do have to replace the hard drive, but there's always a temporary fix in the meantime. So we'll load up the old data path and see if the computer will actually boot up. We'll see if the hard drive even gets detected. The hard drive was not getting detected. That's kind of the problem with the game. I don't know if you can even hear me. Okay. No. Nope. Yep. Hard drive's gone. It's not even detecting it. Yep. It's gone. It's dead, Jim. Give me the brandy. It's just, the hard drive's not even being detected anymore. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to. You pretty much said it, Jimmy. You pretty much summed it up. Do some old games really need an old computer to play? So, Do You, what is it, 16-bit? It's not 32, is it? Windows 95? Is that 16? I think it is. So yeah, it's 16. It would work. I think it would work on like a 32-bit operating system like Windows XP. And it did. It actually did. It was loading up properly. The problem is that, yeah, I only have one computer right now. I have the Pentium here, but it only has DOS. It doesn't have Windows on it. So, I would have actually liked to have played Do You. I would have actually pushed Stalker down. I might still do it. Okay. All right. Hold on. Try unplugging the DVD. It's not easily accessible right now. I don't have a screwdriver. I have to unplug. I have to actually unscrew things. But yeah, it's kind of a hardware stream. For DOS, Windows 95, Windows 98, you could try an IDE to... Yes, I've been given some suggestions. I think I might just get a mechanical SATA drive and an IDE connector. A SATA to IDE connector, and then have it that way. I think it'd be cheaper. For DOS, Windows 98, yeah. Yeah, IDE to SATA. We're not MSATA. I mean, I'm just going to use SATA because it's cheaper. Have you noticed a dramatic increase in the ads entering a stream, specifically those Indeed ads? Indeed? Why have I heard of Indeed? I've not seen anything like an increase. On my phone, I'll still get ads. I'll get like a 30-second ad every time I go to a channel. Oh, Indeed's a job search site. Yes, I was like, Indeed. Yeah. Indeed, it is a job search site. Indeed. I don't think I have a screwdriver. But then I need the CD-ROM. I need the drive. I need the drive. So yeah. There is another... Okay, so there is another alternative. I was looking around, and it turns out somebody did make I guess a Windows 7 compatible version of Do You. The problem is that it. I mean, I do have the CD, which is great, so I can actually make certain files connect, like associate with like audio files and things, because I think this version has no speech or something. However, it requires me to manually add a few registry files, and that's not something I really want to do. I mean, I've read them all, and so it's not like there's anything sketchy in them. It's just that I really don't want to do this. Oh wait, it has the uninstall path as well. I mean, fine. Okay. All right. We'll install this, and if this works, next stream on Monday will be Beavis and Butthead Do You. So I'm going to do this right now. It's supposed to be Beavis and Butthead for 64-bit Windows. It has not been tested on Windows 10, but it has been tested on Windows 7. Might have to use compatibility mode. We'll try it now. Unfortunately, yeah, I can't really show anything right now. So I guess I'll narrate it. I'll narrate what the README file wants me to do. So, due to the installer the game uses being 16-bit, the game cannot be installed normally, and instead you must do things manually. So I have to move this folder to my C drive, no less. Really? To my C drive? Ew. All right. My C drive is where I keep my OS. Like, it's just for the OS, nothing else really. Oh, great. So we'll copy that there. You need to provide per administrator. Okay. This is totally great. Good idea to do this on a live stream. Copying files, your program files. Yeah, it's porn. All right. So now that I've done that, okay. Next, I need to modify this file. Ah, okay. So for the purpose of today, I do have an ISO. However, for today, I don't know where the directory is. So I'm just going to refer to the CD-ROM drive. What drive is this? It is, I forget what drive it is. It's I. All right, the drive is I. All right. Okay. Run and add all 3 registry files to your registry. This is the part I don't want to do, but whatever. What could possibly go wrong with this idea of adding registry files manually to Windows? Use Hyper-V to create a virtual machine that you can get corrupted without messing up your main computer. Well, I mean, I've read all 3 reg files, and they're just like simple. They're not a big deal. The other problem is that I think someone made a comment about this version saying that they got towards the end and it didn't work. That the game wouldn't work properly. So, all right, let's add it. Are you sure you want to continue? Oh boy. Do you trust the source? All right, it's been added. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. All to play Beavis and Butthead. This is the downfall. Ugh. The StarTech bidirectional SATA. Yeah, when I get around to trying to fix the computer, I'll look and see what's available. When I get around to another game that might need it, like to be played on original hardware or like an XP machine. All right. So, okay. Now that I've done that, what do I need to do? I'm going to go to where I copied Beavis and Butthead to. I'm going to create a shortcut. No, I'm going to set compatibility mode. Compatibility, run this as if it's Windows 95. Sure, Windows 95. Okay. Now, before I continue, because I know this game will full screen it, I have to run this in DXWind. So let's get DXWind up and running. DXWind, where are you? You could probably find a decent sized old IDE hard drive fairly cheap. The thing is, IDE hard drives they're kind of dying out, right? Do you really want to spend the money on something that may not last for a couple of years anyways? I figure you might as well use an adapter and use a more recent hard drive, and it'll probably be of higher quality, I guess. All right, so. Copy. Excuse me. Dang it. Okay. Set the correct window aspect ratio. I mean, the correct window, 1280 by 960. Oh boy, this better. And try it. Oh, nuts. It went full screen. But it did load. Well, that's something. And now I can't see anything. I'm certain you can hear it, but it's full screen.
Beavis and Butthead are not role models. Not even
I assume you can hear
cartoons.
This. Okay. All right. So that didn't work. That's interesting. And also shifted everything. But the game installed. The game worked. There you go. DX1 did not work though. Interesting. Nope, it did it again. Loading a whole bunch of codecs on the side here. Yeah. It installs, but it needs to be in a window. I have one more choice, that's DG Voodoo 2. Alright, DG Voodoo 2. You're my last hope. Our last hope of getting this game to run in a window. Otherwise, I'll have to figure out what to do. Alrighty, so for those of you who don't know, there are two programs I usually use for older games to get them to run in a window. One is DX Wind, which I just tried to try and force it into a window. It didn't work. The next one is DG Voodoo 2. Now, I use this mainly to fix games with like graphical issues and get them running with like, to make them like look good, you know. I'm really saying that in a technical manner, but it also does have a windowed mode. However, I prefer using DX Wind because it is more reliable, but it sometimes still works. So let's add. So you first add a game. I love how the fact that none of you can see this, which is unfortunate. But we'll add the game. This is the folder? I forgot. Yes. Windowed, please. They need the resolution to be 1280 by that. Okay. It's a little weird. Oh, I didn't copy the files. All right. So the way DG Voodoo 2 works is that you have to copy certain files from the directory for DG Voodoo into the game directory. So this is going to be DirectX. Copy. C. Beavis. Paste. Oh no, it won't let me sell. Jeez. Okay, it won't work because program files needs administrative access. Oh boy. You gotta love it when you run something live. Is it still here, Beavis? Oh, I think it worked because I ran as administrator. It did. Okay, it saved the text file. Give me a second. How was the ending? It was great. Game's great. Game is great. One of the best point-and-click adventures of all time. I'm trying to get the sequel, Beavis and Butthead Do You, up and running. It's always good to do this on a live stream. I wasn't planning on doing this. I was planning on playing Stalker. I was very excited to play that. But now I find myself wanting to play this. Oh, I went to full screen. Went to full screen. However, I do see DG Voodoo 2 there, which is great. Did I not put it in window mode? All right. It's not working. Exactly. So I'm going to have to work on this off stream. So I guess unless I fix it, on Monday we'll be playing Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. It's a game I'm really looking forward to. I am really looking forward to it. However, Beavis and Butthead and Virtual Stupidity has completely just made me want to play Do You and see how it compares. Just because Beavis and Butthead was such a good game. Virtual Stupidity is an excellent game. However, before we get to the Monday, no, there is. On Sunday, we'll be continuing our playthrough of Star Trek Birth of the Federation as the Ferengi. If I can get Do You to run in a window, Monday will be Beavis and Butthead Do You. Otherwise, it's going to be Stalker. And knowing how things go with this stream, it won't be until the last minute. But yeah, right now, that's the only thing I got to do. Figure out how to get this in a window. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, we're playing Stalker, which is, I think, a great alternative. But hey, what do I know? That'll be on, the next stream will be on Sunday, 5 p.m. Star Trek. And on Monday, it'll be either Beavis and Butthead Do You or Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. Either way, I hope you all will join me for that, because Stalker in its own right is a wonderful, wonderful experience. Much like Virtual Stupidity, but for totally different reasons. And hopefully you guys will be there for that. But before I call it a night, I have a few people to thank. Namely all of you for your continued support. Once again, thank you everybody. It means the world to me that you guys continue to not only just keep me company while I play these games, but your continued support. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. Thank you so much. Have a great night, Fortuna. Artem, Crazy Nut, all of you, thank you. Have a great night, Pork Chops. But before we call it a night, Fortuna, thank you again for the 19 months. Cruzy, I apologize if I'm saying it wrong. Thank you for the follow. Free Needles, thank you for the 69 bits. Pie, thank you for the gift subs to Free Needles. Nightmare, thank you for the gift sub to Dink. Mike again with the gift sub to Range Cat. 69 bits from Mac, thank you. YGY with the 16 bits. Nightmare with 100. Pork Chops with 100. Nightmare with the gift sub to Rumbling Purrs. Nightmare again with the 69. Nightmare again. Mike again with the 69. I apologize. Mike with the 69. I'm getting confused. So many 69s. Nightmare with the 200 bits. Hypnosis 183. Thank you for the follow. Nightmare again with the 200. Mac with the 69. Sensing a theme here. Mike again with the 69. Countering. Pork Chops with the 2 gift subs to Obvious Mantis and Shino. Mac with the 69. Enemy Existence gifting a sub to Ewich. Starfire, thank you for the 300 bits. Jumi with a gift sub to Enemy. Pie with the 3 gift subs to Busty, Holborg, and Gappenstans. I hope all of you enjoyed your emotes. Mike then went on a interesting gift spree himself by picking random names, and I guess they hit because he gifted a sub to Stupidity, a sub to Virtual, Pork Chops gifting a sub to Random Twitch, Nightmare gifting a sub to Bo, Mac gifting a sub to Beavis, Mac gifting a sub to Butthead, Mike gifting a sub to somebody named Bear because we saw the bear in the game. Mac, 69 bits, thank you. King of Nowhere, 8 months, welcome back, it's good to see you. And Zenu Zen, I know you probably had to bug out or lurk, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Pork Chops with 100 bits. Pork Chops again with the 500. Jumi with the gift sub to Rig. Retro Island Gaming himself. And thank you for that, Jumi. Nintendo Bauer, thank you for the follow. True Tony, thank you for the host. Dark Mom Consortium, Free Needles, Echo Alpha. The thanks to the three of you for the hosts as well. True Tony in between. So a weird thing happened in between streams, and Tony was kind enough to do some testing for, even though I didn't ask. He gifted a sub to Bearded Boggle, and he gifted 10 bits. The reason is because apparently there's a website called Coil, and people watch through that website, and then Coil, on behalf of them, gave me 100 bits. So the Coil Twitch bot, I don't know who it was that used the service, but thank you for the 100 bits. I never knew you existed, but thank you. Whoever you are, whoever used that service, thank you for gifting the sub. I mean, thank you for the bits, I mean. And in between streams, Exmensa, Mora, 503, Count Wolf, and Elijah. Thank you to the 4 of you for the follows. That thing gets you too, huh? Yeah, it's a service. I only got that for the first time yesterday, and I had no idea what the heck that was. But yeah, I'll be back on Sunday with more Star Trek The Next Generation, Birth of the Federation, and either Stalker or Beavis and Butthead. More Beavis and Butthead. I'll try working on it and getting to work in a window. And if it works, man, we're going to see whether or not Virtual Stupidity has a good successor or not. But that won't be until Monday. But until then, everyone, thank you again. Let's give somebody a raid. Yeah, let's see. Let's see who's playing something. We got Unreal Tournament 2004 from GOG. Ooh. Who else? Let's start at the bottom of the retro channel and work our way up top. What's Taco playing? Taco's playing Pathologic. GOG is playing Unreal Tournament 2004. Macaw is playing Zeta. Kilgore's playing Draken. Let's start at the bottom of the retro channel. Work our way up top, see if we can find a PC streamer playing a PC game in the retro channel, because that's always DOS good. Well, hopefully it's DOS good. Yo, what do you know? We have a couple of possibilities right off the bat. We got someone playing Goblins. I have never played that. Goblins. That's like a point and click, right? Is that a point and click? We got Omicron. The Nomad Soul. That's a PC game. And it's also being played by a what are they called? Is that a VTuber? Is that the one that uses like an anime picture for their face? Is that what that? I don't know what that's called. It's a VTuber, I guess. They're playing Omicron. There's someone else playing Diablo, but the camera is an interesting angle. Okay. All right. Well, okay, whatever. We're not. All right. So we got a choice between Omicron, the Nomad Soul, or Goblins. Goblins is a DOS game, right? Let's go say hi to Rune World. Let's give them a raid. They're playing Goblins. Rune Word. Sorry, Rune Word. Give them a raid. And I guess we're all ready. All right. We're all ready to go. Thank you so much, everybody. Hope they'll catch you for the next stream. But until then, everyone, have a great night. Have a great morning. Please stay safe. And I'll see you all next time. Bye.